We're live, I think. Honestly, I should have tested chat. I just realized I haven't tested chat. I also haven't announced it in the Discord, which I probably should also do. But yeah, hello everybody. Hello. There's the YouTube link. Okay. Hello. Hello, the sun. Hello. Let me close up my Firefox real quick. And honestly, I should probably lower the volume of the game a little bit, because it's a little loud. But yeah. How am I supposed to challenge this opponent exactly? I fast traveled. I'm here. This is my opponent. Hello? Bonk? Is there a quest I need to do? Guessing the event quests are at the bottom. There we go. Back. Oh, it's because my main quest was in focus mode. Okay, that's why. Does this game have PvP? I don't think it does. But I'm gonna try it. Like, I'm gonna see. Like, even if it doesn't, it can still be fun. Like, card games don't have to be PvP. But yeah. Like, some people have told me it has PvP, some don't. Some people have told me it doesn't. Like, I don't know if it does. I hope it does, but I'm not sure if it does. Your opponent is... Okay. Okay. And what's my opponent do? Guess it doesn't matter right now. I guess these are just vanillas for the time being. Okay. Oh. Let's see, when you modulate this echo, that means nothing to me. When you modulate, draw 2 cards, no effect. Transform 1, display up to 3 1-cost echoes from the deck, add one of them to your hand. How do I transform them? Here? Isn't this transform? Isn't this the transform area, or is this the Why doesn't the game... Some echoes have a special transform skill? Okay. This has a transform skill. Transform 1. I have the cost to play it. Sure. How do I modulate? So I can play this, and then I can modulate it. Well, is it not gonna let me activate their effects right now? Is that what I'm seeing? Is it just gonna be fighting? Oh, they want me to dump one of them to put... Okay. So I don't get to use effects yet. I don't know why the tutorial doesn't let me use all the mechanics, but sure. First 4 to 5 matches is tutorial. Middle is transformation area. Tutorial won't let you do anything. Yeah. Why? Like sure. Like I could probably build a pretty nasty board right now, but the game won't let me. Honestly, I don't care about the dialogue. I don't care about the event dialogue. New echoes. Yeah, I already had all of these. Okay, next one. Next enemy. Gotta clear this guy. Once again, don't care about the dialogue. Funny thing is, some soldiers break their leg and Rover goes to them to play the card game? What the fuck? What's your first impression? I'm in the tutorial. They've barely let me do anything so far. So do your own additional card to start the deployment phase each round? Why would I? When you modulate the second... Isn't... What? But I wanted the other one. The other one lets me draw cards. What? Are we stupid? This tutorial genuinely doesn't let me do anything. What the fuck is this? I mean, I do like this animation, but like... Yeah. Can you modulate the Seco if flank force is already activated? Which I don't think it is. Yeah, I don't. It's just a tutorial. I'm just gonna wait until they let me actually build my deck or actually play however I want. Because right now I'm not getting a very realistic impression of how the game plays out. Are you gonna let me play this turn for myself? Let's go. Okay, defeat the enemy. Yeah. Yeah, I play this. I modulate on top of it. I draw 2. Dump this guy. I transform this. There we go. See, this is more like it. There we go. I'm guessing from the next round onwards, they're just gonna let me play the game. Because this is pretty much all the mechanics from what I could tell. That part, the while they were injured, but they were forced into a card game, that's crazy. Draw more cards is always strong, so this part taught me that. Slay Spire is like the one game where drawing more cards isn't nearly as good. Because like, there you have limited energy. Like, you need to balance the card draw and the costs. In other card games, you at least have like extra turns to play those cards. And Slay the Spire, they just disappear. So like, honestly, I mean, it's good in Slay the Spire, don't get me wrong, I love me some card draw, but like, still. Yeah, more cards equals more energy equals stronger cards, yeah, exactly. Card draw seems busted in this card game. Because like, literally all of your resources are cards. You don't have any other resources. You don't have like energy or anything like that. Well, you do have energy, but like, your cards are also energy. What's this? Oh, Resonator XP, I don't care. Tactics. Oh! Are these like passive effects? Yeah, passive tactic. Each time you modulate, randomly increase the strength of one of your echoes by 1. Dog shit, what? Active talent tactic 2. This round, increase your echo strength by 1. Wow, this is so bad. Collection, can I build a deck? No. I get a passive. Get the 5% damage increase. The 3D battles are so unnecessary. I find them cool. Like, I think the 3D battles can add a lot to the game if, like, the echoes had interesting attacks. Like, they could balance echoes around, like, some of them having more, like, bigger range attacks and other having, like, smaller range attacks, right? Like, an echo might have more strength because it has, like, a smaller range or something, but I don't know. Well, HP is not to below 15 or reach round 5. What? Oh. So I need to lose some health to get this in my hand? Okay. And I'm guessing I'm gonna lose this fight because I only have one echo and my opponent is just straight up better than me. Yep. This is once again just straight up a tutorial. Now I get the big guy. Yep. Deploying it does not consume energy. Core echoes cannot be modulated or reconstructed. When deployed, it gains the last stand. When it remains in the deployment zone, increase your strength and con of all of your echoes with last stand by 3 when the deployment stand ends. Okay, he's the only last stand one I have, but sure. What the fuck is he attacking? Like, see, you could definitely balance echoes around them being so tiny that their hitbox is practically non-existent. It takes so long even in 2x speed. There's a 2x speed? Oh. I guess I was expecting more traditional TCG. Yeah, I gave up on that the second I saw the preview. Like, Transform 3. So I gotta. And I guess I can just use the active skill for now. But yeah, I gave up on on the idea of this maybe being a traditional card game the second I saw the preview. Like, I'm okay with an auto battler as well, but like, yeah, just as long as like an auto battler can also be really fun, you know. I love me some Bazaar. I love me some EFT. I mean, when you modulate, draw 2. When you modulate, draw 2. When this echo is in the deployment zone, draw an extra card. This is the last round basically, so I don't care enough. I can ditch this, ditch this, ditch this. It costs 3 to transform. Buff up everybody. Also, these guys should be in the front line. But yeah. Okay. I'm seeing some potential here. I'm seeing some potential. Losing 15 health is risky though. Are there effects that reduce your health? Like, can I reduce my health for benefits? Because if so, losing 15, I'm down to lose. Down to 15 health. There was a card that said if your HP is more than 4, then play this blah 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 and reduce your health to 4. That sounds good. If there's a bunch of cards that benefit off of you being below 15 health, I'm down to go down to 4. By the way, is WoW worth it? I'm too deep in Genshin. I'm gonna let the others tell you if it is, because I have not had the greatest experience from the last act. I did not like the last act. This change the energy cap to 3. Only 2 is hard. Nah, 2 is fine. 2 is like from the tutorial you have a card that says when you modulate draw 2, which is basically like for 2 cards you can get 2 new cards. So like you have so many resources to play with. Hi Kojo. Hi Kojo. Your story type player, it's not worth it. Yeah, that's my experience. It can be really good, but it can also be really bad. Genshin story isn't the best, but WoW is just trash. I mean, yeah. WoW can also be good. Exuded Transform skill can support other echoes. First, deploy Fusion Warrior. I love Fusion Warrior, yeah. I've already transformed before, dude. This isn't new to me, but sure. Let's do it. Also, isn't... Oh, it's each time you modulate, not each time you transform, so... Okay. I thought Arrow Rover was about... transforming every... I thought Arrow Rover was about transforming, turns out it's about modulating. Draw an extra card, right? Okay, yeah. There's its effect. I don't want to use the skill. When this echo isn't... I didn't really want to use the skill, but sure. It's gonna force me. Wait, 3 points of energy? Do I have draw? I don't. Just gonna... Does holding cards do anything? Cause like if I don't play the cards, are they gonna stay in my hand? Or do they go away? Crazy take? You mean the story thing? Trust me, I did not have the greatest experience with the story so far. No, holding cards just puts them back in the deck? Okay. That sucks. So then why did they make me use up all that energy? Whatever. Just gonna play this guy. Oh, you can only have 4 cards on the field? That felt like an unnecessary restriction. I mean, yeah, it should probably just be 6, but... I don't know. Games don't really... Games feel like they don't really go long enough to where you're gonna have 6 anyway, so... Yeah. The missions are funny. It's like Yu-Gi-Oh but anime, not TCG. I mean, yeah. Yu-Gi-Oh is basically just anime first, the TCG second, kinda. I don't know why there's 5 slots, but you can only up 4 decks, and there's no backline frontline mechanic yet. I mean, there is, just not like you can put them in the frontline and the backline, but they just doesn't. It's just for positioning. But yeah. To be fair, most card games don't have like a frontline backline thing. Put everything in the frontline, my echoes ain't no cowards. That's probably a bad idea, but yeah. Oh, there's a mulligan. Okay, this one's great. This one's great. I don't like this one, I don't like this one. Okay. This one has no effect. Oh! It has a buff that carries over to modulated echoes. Okay. So I can transform this, gain a bunch of energy, modulate this over this, draw 2 cards. These both suck, transform 1, display. Sure, give me a 1 cost. When you modulate, yep. Play this, modulate over it. Get 2 new ones. Get rid of this one, play this one. I don't know if it should be in the front line or the back line, but I'm gonna put him there. He's okay, front line. He's definitely a front liner. Okay, it's coming together somewhat. My deck is, I mean, it's not my deck. The game gave it to me. I didn't really build it, but it is coming together. Oh, you just draw 4 new cards every round? Damn, that's crazy. Yeah, transform. Show me a new one. This can stack, right? But like, I can't modulate this over another one, right? That's annoying, but I guess I can. So what deals damage to my opponent? Is it the strength or the damage? It's the damage, right? It's the first stat. Okay. So I can do this. Get rid of this. But why can't I modulate? Can I modulate it? I can. Okay, I did. When this echo is in the deployment zone with another 2 echoes, all of them gain damage. There we go. Okay. There's something here. There's something here. There's no cards that use the positioning yet. I mean, there's probably gonna be at some point if they update the game mode. This one gives 1 strength every round up to 3 rounds. Yeah, I saw that. Only 3 costs can be modulated on top of modulated ones. Okay, so this is literally just Yu-Gi-Oh! We're doing fucking 2 tribute monsters. Reconstructing the cycle grants 2 more points of energy. Do I have anything to do with that? No, I don't. What? Yeah, max echoes. 4 out of 4. And I can't... Oh, I can modulate here. Okay. Cool. What does this give them again? Strength, not damage. Okay. Also, after a certain time, every echo starts losing HP. I mean, yeah, that's probably to prevent draws. Like, there's probably a way to make like a very tanky team that just goes on forever but doesn't really do any damage. And if 2 of those go up against each other, it would be rough. Technically, Scar is an Echo, right? Can we play Scar? Is Scar an Echo? I don't know. I don't know anything. If Flank Force is already activated. Do I have Flank Force on anything? I do, technically. So I can remove this guy, modulate over this one, remove this, give them some strength, and this is a win, for sure. I don't even gotta think about it. Where the fuck did the bear go? What's this guy do? I guess I can't read it right now. The Flank Force has to be activated now? Yeah, it was. Its condition is that it has to be active. It has to be in the deployment with 2 more echoes, and it was. So yeah. It's just that it's in the beginning of the battle. I think. Okay. I like me some deck building. Don't I have other Coracles? I do. Don't you Don't you dare quick build. Don't. Stop. No. What's he do? Can't I read what he does? Okay, I can. Battle stage, your echoes recover health? Okay. They have to win 3 battle stages in total. Or reach round 5. Isn't this really bad? Okay, so I like this guy. I guess I'm gonna go with more fusion. This is a 2-of for sure. I love drawing cards. This is a 2-of because I love drawing cards. This is not a 2-of. More energy, sure. So, I guess I'm gonna look for another element. Okay, this is incredible. The fusion Junrock. The Junrocks in general are just really good. This is LaGuardia is a really good card in general. I guess I just don't have that many echoes, so I guess I might as well put as many of them as possible, like these two. This is the yes, for sure. Yes. You get away from me. You're terrible, right? Yep, you're terrible. Okay, that's the deck. Oh, is this the guy with the broken leg? Bellinger is meta right now? How? How do you lose 3 rounds and still manage to win? Like I just don't see it. Unless you just get way more HP later on. Like you can... Like if matches last like 10 rounds, then sure. But right now they seem to last like 5. Hello, what's good? The game's good. I'll be playing some cards. Yalama, yeah, I can. Yeah, why are we playing with injured soldiers? You should try it out at least. I mean, I will at some point, but it's like, so what's control do? In the first 3 rounds, you take 5 less damage as the duelist in the battle stage. No, I would rather just win. Thank you very much. I would rather win rounds. I mean, maybe there's some sort of a scaling build, but like, I don't know. It just seems bad to me when you could draw 3 billion cards instead and just make a board immediately. Like, we're playing Yu-Gi-Oh out here. Yeah. Just this. is actually an okay hand. Transform 1. Transform 1. These are really bad. Gonna cycle this. Wait. Doesn't it cycle for more energy? Does that card just... Did that card just lie to me? It says when you reconstructed it, it gives you 2 more. Okay, whatever. Are you reading chat? Yes. Yes, I am. I literally responded to your message earlier. You lose more HP in later rounds, right? Maybe. Oh, you lose HP depending on the amount of damage your living echoes have. Is it your first playthrough of this? Yeah. I'm trying this event for the first time. Did I really lose by this little? Also, we have 30 HP now. Okay, that. So I guess the Inferno Rider is a little bit worse than I thought. Okay, these are really bad hands. I'm just stuck with all of the echoes I did not want earlier. Let's just transform 1. Boom. Make my echo stronger for a little bit. I think I would like the transform deck with Fallacy of No Return. Maybe. So counter sets up for later rounds, I'm guessing. Yeah, that is exactly what she does. Second one has to be activated through modulation before you reconstruct. What? How? But like if I... He's reconstructing something else, isn't it not throwing it to the side? Am I crazy? What's reconstructing then? Okay, this finally. When you modulate, draw 2 cards. Okay, this is an insane hand. This is a really good hand. This is a crazy hand. Transform, gain 3 points of energy. Like, is reconstructing not throwing them to the side for energy? Or is reconstructing like when you send them back to the deck? Because like when you modulate a card, doesn't it just go to grave? Doesn't it just disappear? Reconstructing this cycle grants to... Yeah, what's... Is this not reconstructing? Or is it like when you play it and then you modulate over it? Is that what reconstructing is? Because I'm so confused. Like this and then this. No. What the fuck is reconstructing then? Also, I can't play this over anything. Let me restart this fight, because I guess I just don't know how reconstructing works. Or I guess maybe... Guess we'll just go fight the other guy. Like, this game has such a long tutorial without actually explaining how it works. Like, all of these skills are like... just don't work. Maybe I'm missing something, but yeah. Let's see. I'm gonna take a look at the rules again. See what I've missed. Modulate Echo B on the deployment zone using Echo A from your hand. Echo A inherits Echo B's special skills and activates them. Okay. That means nothing to me. Oh, that's the transform one. I'm exiting the fight. I thought that was the draw one. They look like the exact same. Does reconstructing cards put them back in your deck, or are they just gone? I think they're just gone. Like, I don't... Can reconstruct your deck already deployed too? Wait, so you're telling me I can use the deployed ones to get more energy? Or what? You can reconstruct your deck already deployed. I'm so confused. This is the transform one, not the modulate one. Okay. I want the draw one. I did not get the draw one. You know what? Sure, give me another one of these. Let me draw 2 extra cards next round. So modulate this guy. I modulate this over this guy for 2 extra cards. Okay, I see what you mean. I have the boost thing. And now I can cycle out this. Modulate over this guy. Get the flank force active, so next time I get the spear back, I can play over him. Okay. I see. So it's good for making your deck shorter? I mean, yeah, but also you can play 3 billion draw cards. Ooh, that AoE was nice. Okay. What happens if I reconstruct all 20 of my cards? You fight with whatever you have on the field, which is, I guess if you reconstruct all 20 is nothing, so you're gonna just fight with nothing. And you're immediately gonna lose. So I can modulate over this, draw 2 cards. Okay, I can only... And transform this for 3 points of energy. Play this over this. And I think I'm just gonna... fight with these. Yep. 18 damage? From this ball? I guess that does track, yeah. Okay, so this hand is not the greatest, but I guess I can just... Yeah, that modulating those two is better than using my skill. My opponent has basically the same board. That should kill, right? Yep. Okay. I've got the hang of things now. I've got the hang of things. I think I'll change my deck on the next like set of enemies, like after I beat these three. But I see some potential here. This game could be really good. Unfortunate that you start out with Arrow Rover, which is nothing. Boy, start playing Fanny? Why? Why would you just start playing Fanny out of nowhere? You won't see me play Fanny ever? Fair enough. Okay, so 3 extra points of energy is something. I think I'll keep just these two. I shouldn't have kept just these two. I think it's a Fusion Warrior pass kind of game. Fusion Warrior has hit like maybe once this entire game. Honestly, I'm starting to think that these tiny hitbox enemies are the best. Gotta go, guys. I have church service tonight. Good night. Or good day. Just good luck. Have fun. Whatever the proper wishes for church service. Form, gain extra points, give me more cards. There we go. When you modulate, draw cards. I modulate, I draw cards. Give me that other one. There we go. Modulate, draw cards. Okay, this is an actual turn. This is so good. I'm just gonna remove this guy. This has flank force, yeah, so I can put this guy on top of the flank force guy. And then I can dump this one, put in this one, so flank force can actually be active. And boom. This is a turn 2 board, by the way. Fusion Warriors are stupid. They do seem to be, yeah. Honestly, this like fire lizard thing, I don't know its name, seems to be like one of the most reliable echoes here. Like I almost never see it miss. Yeah, even now, like where it looked like it would miss, it didn't miss. So this has flank force. If I do this and then I reconstruct it, okay. I see. Now I have 2 bears. I have 2 bears and they're both hitting the same target. And they can barely handle it. Sure. Give me the coracle. Do these guys reduce my strength? Yeah. That's so stupid. I mean, I should probably remove this guy, play this guy. And then I can secure the victory with the blessing. Okay, now I should have no issues killing these guys. Because I have so much damage on my echoes. Oh yeah, the Inferno Rider is just destroying them. Okay. should probably be able to build a competent deck after I beat her. Great hand, actually. Wait, this is gonna be a nasty turn 1. Transform 1 to get 3 energy. I play this on top of it, draw 2 new cards, play this, transform this for a new one. It's gonna be this one. I remove this, I play this, and then the next round I'm gonna draw 2 new cards. Yeah, seems good. My fusion warriors are almost dying to a single pufferfish. Okay. Somehow I almost lost a 3v1. Okay, so here you can cycle this out. Boom, boom, cycle it again. Give me this one. This one's really good. This one can allow me to play over here, activate Flank Force. Then the bear also has Flank Force active. Then I can play LaGuardia to actually properly activate Flank Force. This actually has double Flank Force. Yeah. Yeah. It's bear time. Don't tell me the bear is losing to a single pufferfish. There is actually no way the bear is losing to the puffer. What the fuck are they feeding the pufferfish? It has 2 damage. It has 2 damage. Genuinely, what the fuck? Draw 2. Draw 2 again, reconstruct. Boom, boom, reconstruct. They go back in your deck, damn. So now I can play this over this, and then this here. Okay. So I get just entirely too much strength. And I'm still gonna lose to a single pufferfish, probably. Okay. So that was indeed a pretty good turn. Anyway, if I do this into this, then I reconstruct and then I do this for 3 energy, I can do this, buff them up again. I just need to win this round and then I win. A deck is definitely coming together right now. Okay, once again, the bears can't beat one spinny guy. Why are the bears so bad? I really need to get a better 3-cost echo. Oh! The bears barely won. But yeah, I'm absolutely redoing my deck right now. Like, there's gotta be a better echoes. Especially a better core echo. Both of the ones I have right now are not very good. Both require me to lose a bunch of rounds. Or like lose one big round. Okay. I unlock Cantarella. That's nice. Taking 5 less damage in the first 3 rounds does seem good, given that you don't take that much in general, so she could probably reduce it down to 0, but I don't know what early ramp there even is. I'm getting a bunch of rewards I'm never gonna use, let's go. Build the deck. Let's see. So the new core echo, when the battle stage starts, if this echo is trial, have 3 activated flank force in the deployment zone. This is so good. This is incredibly good. And then I just gotta put in these two, and then these are all flank force, and they're, yeah. This is a really good card. This is a really good card. This one, no. This one's fine, this one's fine. And this one's fine. Okay. This new Core Echo is insane. This new Core Echo is ridiculous. Like, it's actually so good. Let's go with this deck, and then it's gotta be Arrow Rover, just because the passive works with modulating, and I really want to be modulating. I think Cantarella is interesting, but there's no echoes right now that really support her. Like, the Fusion Warriors are okay, but that's about it. And obviously the Phalian Berengal, but that's... But that one don't count really. Okay, perfect. Really good turn one hand, once again. I modulate over this, I draw 2 cards. Then I reconstruct it. And then I have nothing else to play. Actually, this is flank force. This can set up some flank force stuff. Then I can play this. And then this. So I have a 5/5. Or a 5/1/5. I guess. Okay, the wolf constantly backing off is really annoying. I'm gonna lose the first round. Okay, oh. There's 2 times speed. There we go. This is looking like a decent hand. When you modulate, draw 2. This is no longer looking as decent, but it's fine. Yes, that didn't really achieve much, but yeah. Next turn, if things go well, I can activate my Core Echo. So yeah, that's a turn 3 Core Echo, which is 1 turn earlier than Phalian Berengal could be. Yeah, things are going really well. I can definitely get it this turn. Yeah, I'm getting my core echo activated this turn. Let's go. Yeah, let's do this into this into this, and that's triple core echo, or that's a triple flank force, which means I get a core echo here. I think I'm gonna dump this one so I can play this one. And its effects are what exactly? When battle Seco is deployed. Battle step. Yep. Turn 3 board, by the way. Turn 3. What the fuck is that guy's size? He is massive. He has like no health though, so he died immediately. Of course there's a bot in chat. Hi Koma, how's it going? Unfortunately I miss most streams because I'm Australian and time zones suck. That's fair enough. What do you think of the World Card game so far? It's okay. I really wish there was PvP, but so far it's okay. That was a decent turn, if I do say so myself. Like, I would for sure play this game a lot if there was PvP. Like, so far it's pretty fun. But I hate that it's just an event. Yeah, so just dump this, play this here, dump these two, buff them again. And if I should win this round, I'm pretty sure I should win this round. Did one of the echoes just counter? Can echoes counter echoes? If so, that's pretty cool actually. I've played through most of the card game matches and beat the playable character fights. In my opinion, it feels really jank and inconsistent. It feels like the fights themselves feel really janky, yeah, but like the card aspect of it feels really fun. Like, setting up the board can be really interesting. Like, even with my limited card pool right now, I've set up some pretty fun turns, but like I've set up some big boards turn 1. Like, you can immediately get off to comboing, but yeah, there's the actual fights themselves are kinda jank. The hardest fight I had was against Brent, and it wasn't even close to the difficulty before and after his fight. Okay? I mean, at least there's a difficult fight in here, you know? I'd love to have some difficulty. Okay, this could be a fantastic start. Please give me the wolf. There we go. There we go. Get extra energy. Wolf into this. Draw 2 cards. Wow. So these cards are terrible. However, I guess I could do this just to activate Flank Force and then buff it up a little bit. You go back. You go. You, then you. I can remove you, and then boom. I have a bear. That's gotta count for something. Okay, my bear is just getting melted. I had such bad draws early on. At least this is a decent hand. I should be able to get my Coracle soon-ish. Actually, no, I think I gotta restart this fight. Just because of how bad my start was. Like the fact that I only had one playable Echo. Like one Echo that can actually fight. Disagree on the deck building and everything other than the one the Echoes fight each other. Yeah, it's like... I doubt they're gonna fix it. Like even if this did become a PvP game mode, like I doubt they're gonna change the way the AI behaves all that much. But like the deck building is interesting. And like to be fair, that's mostly what I play the game for. Like I don't care about the fight itself. I play for the cards. Please tell me this time I'm not gonna have the worst hand of all time. Honestly, some of the best starts I've had so far were just double Fusion Warrior. I'm gonna keep one Fusion Warrior just in case. Yeah. This is exactly what I'm talking about. Actually, no, this is a fine start. I can set up the Fusion Warrior and the Wolf, and then I'm gonna draw an extra card, and I'm gonna get more energy next round. I can definitely get a turn 3 Coracle. I love that the Fusion Warriors are just hitting each other with the exact same move over and over again. Oh, I won turn 1. Okay. This could possibly be a really good hand. Possibly. Okay, it is. It is a really good hand. Let me draw 2 extra. Never mind, it's not even that good. Boom. Boom. Let's dump this. Gain 3 points of energy. Let's buff them up. And let's buff them up more. I'm not gonna be doing much damage these couple of rounds, but at least I'm winning. Actually, I'm not winning. My opponent seems to be doing way more damage than me. I can't wait to get actually good cards, so I can build a proper deck. Actually, I am winning. My cards are still terrible, but yeah. I also found it hard to tell how much damage you will do or take when the fight ends. No, it's just however much, like the damage of the thing that survives. It's just... It's not that hard to tell. Like you can't really predict it in advance because you don't know what's gonna survive, but it's not that hard to tell. Like during the fight, you can see what's surviving and what's not. Let me throw them both in the back line, this kind of front line. Next turn I'm gonna get my Coracle, because I have 2 out of 3 flank force, and I find it hard to believe that I'm not gonna get another one. I lost by so little, come on. Okay, yeah, I bricked so hard. This is such a terrible hand, actually. I guess I lost. Yeah, that's crazy. There's at least like 2 cards, so 4 copies in my deck that I really don't want to be there. Actually, there's 6. There's 6 cards in my deck that are basically doing nothing for me. How to build using Carlotta's ability, which allows you to reduce a chosen echo strength by 2. Just stack energy and reduce their strength to 0. That does sound good. That sounds better than what other people were telling me to do, which is doing, what was her name? Cantarella, Filian Berengo. Just lose 3 rounds and then have a big monkey. Which, to be fair, I have been losing more than 3 rounds, but I feel like I can do much better than what I have been. Okay, I can kind of cook with this hand. I can kind of cook. Boom, boom. This is a fine start. 2 echoes with decent stats. One of them is gonna draw me a card next turn. Yeah, the monkey can also work well. Really? I feel like once you have a bigger collection of cards, you pretty much shouldn't be losing a single round. Like a well-crafted deck probably shouldn't be losing like literally even a single round. So I have 4 energy. Can I get to the bear this round? I can, I think. I think I can. Actually, I can definitely get to the bear. Okay, so I have 1 flank force out of the 3 that I need. Okay, what the fuck is this enemy? Why is it just deleting everything I have every single fight? I should change my deck. This one is so bad. I have like 6 bricks. And it doesn't help that they just keep coming back. Like if I had 6, like if 6 out of 20 cards of my deck were bricks, that would be bad, but the fact that they come back is even worse. I need to fix it somehow. Yeah, some echoes are just stronger. Yeah. Let's see. Echoes. Build tech. I don't need to view. Wait, what? Oh, I can unlock. Okay. Now we're cooking. If I can just unlock whatever I want. Fusion is definitely an element I'm looking into. Is there a way to search keywords? It doesn't seem like there is. Okay, so this one's definitely going. These 2 are also definitely going. I need a little bit more card draw. When you display up to oh, this costs too much now. No. I'm looking for. Let's look at standard class. There's definitely gotta be something. When you modulate this echo, I draw 2 cards. Yes? Yes, this is incredible. Defeat 2. Oh, there's certain ones I can't unlock. Transform 1, draw 3 cards. Incredible. Incredible card. Add 2 to my deck. Right now. Fusion seems like such a good element. Elite class? No. I mean... Are there any in here that are decent? for my strategy. No, it doesn't seem to be. Actually, I just realized the card I just got isn't even fusion, I think. So it's not even fusion that's good, it's just... Yeah, it's... These are neutral. Is there something that's focused? Is Arrow maybe focused on drawing cards? No. Havoc? No, these are just... Yeah, no. Elite class? I mean, this is pretty good. This is like... Well, not... Oh, this is okay. What's this one do? No. Guess some core echoes might be nice to look into. Okay, I need to defeat specific enemies for the core echoes. Yeah. Fallacy of no return seems crazy. Like, I definitely just need this. This is the only... Like, I'm gonna have basically a full deck after I get this. But for now, I'll have to substitute it with something. I guess with just this? Or no? No, it's with this. Yeah. So I have a deck now. The chicken in the last tab is nice. The chicken's fine. How's your impression so far? The game's fun. Yeah, some cards are NPC locked. Yeah, I saw. It's just the neutral one, or some of the neutral ones that seem to not be. I don't know, but my deck is like 2 cards off or something. And it's gonna drastically change once I get Fallacy of No Return, because that seems crazy. Okay, so I diggy duggy. I do this. I put the spear back into the deck. I guess it's not back into... I don't know. No, it is back into the deck. I reconstruct. This into this. Draws me 2 more cards. This. Throw this back. This. Draws me 2 more cards. Throw this back. Get more energy. Modulate on top of this. Give me one of these. Three transform echoes from the deck and add one of them to your hand. Shuffle, then select it. That goes back into your deck and gain 1. Oh, it's just 1. Okay, it just gives you back 1. I have Psycho on this one. I mean, this is a pretty big card. Do I set? No, I played this one for just a little bit more draw, and I activate Flank Force for this one. Okay, that's a turn 1. That's a turn 1. But yeah, game's fun. I don't like the echo combat part of it, but the deck building is really interesting. Okay, once again, I hate the chickens. Can the chickens disappear from my deck, please? I have ran out of draw, which is unfortunate. This has invisibility and cycle. Okay, so I can cycle it out. This has flank force, right? Yep. So bear for flank force. Play this. Play this on top. This gets flank force. This is gonna have double flank force. I can dump one. Play this. Flank force activates. And next turn I'm gonna get my core echo. Because I'm gonna have 3 cards with flank force activated. 2 of them are fusion warriors, so I'm gonna draw 2 cards. Okay, the deck's coming together. Who would have thought that removing 2 complete bricks from my deck? You seen this shit? But who would have thought that removing 2 complete bricks from my deck would make it better? Who would have thought? Okay, so... Okay, so this is gonna give me the core echo, and then I can cut a Woodle. Oh, I don't have enough echoes in my deck for that. Anyway. It's not like I need it, actually. Dump this. I dump this. I transform this into another bear. And yeah. And that's what, like 20 damage? Yeah, like 20 damage. Like what, turn 3? Yep. My deck was literally like 2 cards off. Oh, that's the echo that was whooping my ass. Interesting. I should have definitely fought against this guy before the other one, because this guy's level 6, the other one's level 7. But whatever. I can manage. Okay, this is gonna be a nasty turn 1. Or maybe not. Or maybe yes? I mean, it is a good turn 1. In fact, it's so good that I might be able to get my Coracle on turn 2. Which is just ridiculous. I need like the perfect draw to do that, but that's definitely not the perfect draw. No, that's decent actually. It's a decent start at the very least. Okay, yeah, 2 bears is a little too much. So one of the bears definitely goes there. I think this one has to go. This goes over this so I can dump it. I can play this over here. And this over here. And next turn I can for sure set up my Coracle. Yeah. Like 100%. In fact, this turn I was like 1 bear off. Like, if I drew a playable card instead of a second bear, I could have actually had the Coracle. Or maybe if I played it a little bit better, probably. That also probably would have been a good idea. Play this over here. Yep. I get the construct. Also dump 1. Dump 2. Play bear again. And yeah. This is a total of like 30 damage just by itself. Turn 3. Pretty good, pretty good. We will be streaming the new TCG update when it releases? Yeah. Just like last one. I'll be trying out, maybe not all the new cards, but like, I'll be building decks live, I'll be doing stuff. I'll be building decks, I'll be playing decks. Around the same time as, like, I'll be streaming around the same time I was today. Okay, this is the best opening so far. I just need a little bit more draw. Just a little bit more. Like if Diggy Duggy draws me... Okay, yeah, it's perfect. It's perfect. No, this is... Yeah, I can work with this. Boom. Boom. Yep. This is a really good turn one. Draw 3. Ooh, this is a terrible hand. But thankfully I can do this. And then this on this on this on then. What? How the fuck did I get him? When don't I need 3? Oh, cause I had double flank force. Okay, that's... I got... Yep, there we go. I got him on turn 2, as I said I could. Getting your core echo on turn 2 is crazy, especially with this unoptimized of a deck. Citlali is my favorite character, so I want to build a deck with her. Citlali is probably gonna have the most decks, if anything. Well, Citlali is just a very good generic cryo applicator. Like I could right now who I have my eyes on is Chaska for the most part, but I wouldn't be surprised if there's something crazy with Citlali. I definitely have some Citlali ideas. For example, like Lenny Citlali is definitely something. Honestly, funnily enough, I think Mavoika might end up being the worst one of the 3. I think she's good, but not for the reason people think. Like I'm gonna do a video just like last patch where I do a review of all the cards, kind of like in a presentation. Oh. Okay. Weekly limit. Is this PvP? Or is it not? Please tell me it's PvP. Anyway, let me check if I can put the thing in now. Yes! Okay. Okay, we're cooking. We're cooking. And then what does Zani do? In the battle stage, increase crit rate of your... No. What's the active? Increase Echo's damage. That's fine. That's terrible. That's okay. He's the best. I don't even need to read, like. Yeah. Yeah, like, I know what you've been doing with Carlotta, but like, there's no way Zhang Liao isn't by far the best tactic for just because of this. Just because you get one additional card in the first round. You don't even care about round 2 or 3. Just the first one. You can short the card when you're on hand. I want to draw this card in the next round. Okay. But yeah, Zhang Liao is so good. What the fuck? I haven't tried, so I don't know if it's PvP. I think it's just NPC fights weekly, unfortunately. That's unfortunate. Yeah, that is unfortunate if it is the case, but I guess I will try it later, so. First I need to optimize my deck. But yeah. I'm gonna do a review of all the cards, like last time presentation style, where like I give my like I already did the reaction where I kind of gave ratings, but like I'm gonna give like proper ratings and like what's probably gonna be their best strategy or how you could use them appropriately, because there's a lot of things that I thought would be good about Mavuika that after reading them again I realized they're just not. Like, I think a lot of people are gonna be disappointed by Mavuika, and a lot of people are gonna be really happy with her. I'm really happy, but not for the reason you might think. I am gonna use her as basically a countdown to the show. You're gonna see what I mean once I make a deck with her, but that's it. She's just there to draw me 4 cards round 1 and fix my dice. So I can set up. So is Mavuka sort of like a jack of all trades? No. She is actually really bad at a lot of stuff. Her first 2 techniques are terrible. Like the one that deals 4 damage, unfortunately, has usages. So like, or actually, let me read up on it again, because here's the thing, Mavuika both has usages and Night Soul. So it's like, even if you activate her burst to not consume Night Soul, you still have usages. So so that one's just bad. That one costs way too much to equip, and then you can't use it infinitely even during burst. And then the second one, the one that's like activates on a summon immediately and then swaps around a bunch, that one's just terrible. Like, there's not even a point to that. Yeah, all of her techniques have 2 usages, so like, yeah. So like, Mavuika, her first 2 are really bad because they have usages. Like, even if you get Infinite Night Soul, they still don't do anything. But the third one, the one that like costs 2 but then creates 2 Omni dice, that one's insane. That one's incredible. Because like, you pay 2 Pyro and then 1 to equip, so a total of 3. So just like Countdown to the Show, and then you draw 4 cards, just like Countdown to the Show, and then you fix 4 dice. Countdown fixes 5, but it's like, if you have 5 Omni dice, it doesn't matter what the last one is. All of your dice are the same element. So like, she's basically has a built-in Countdown to the Show. And then her passive obviously can deal Pyro off field, but it's like, I don't care. Like she's just there as a built as like a guaranteed countdown to me. Like, don't get me wrong. You could probably just skill again to get to Night Soul and then use it for the passive, but like just a countdown to the show is enough. Card draw power creep. It's not really power creep. We've had countdown for like a year now, basically. So it's just that it's on a character, and that's all I care about. It's guaranteed. And also, obviously she uses techniques, so I can use like it's both a prepare skill and technique synergy. So like I get to use stuff like Bankration to draw extra cards. I get to use the new cost reduction card, the one that reduces the cost of skills when you prepare, and I get to use like Atea to set up for something like for somebody else's techniques. So like she's probably exclusively gonna be used for the third part of her, for like the third technique, but I don't care much because that's the one that I care about most anyway. Like I don't care if she's just gonna do one thing if that's the one thing I care about, you know? Like I want to be doing that thing, so yeah. This one has blank force. Okay, let me grab this. This one has Psycho. Boom. I did it in the wrong order. I could have had the Echo. I'm running it back. No. Am I? I wanted to have my Core Echo on turn 1, because I could have done it. Plus, you can one-shot the enemy on round 2. I just saw a video. Yeah, I know. Like, the second I read Fallacy, I was like, okay, this is like the best Echo in the game. Fallacy is disgusting. Like, I don't know how to do it, but I don't know how to break it exactly so far, like yet, but I will break it. Basically, you can stack infinite cards on top of Havoc Warriors, and from there it's a draw loop with other cards. I mean, you saw me draw like 3 billion cards this round, so I think I know how to set it up. But yeah, that does sound really powerful. They're putting out more prepare synergy? Yeah, I know. Like that's exactly why Mavuika's third technique is so good. Because like if you open it, like if it's in your first couple of cards, you just get free 2 dice on any of your characters. That's so good. Okay, I can work with this opening hand. Let's see, can I get my Core Echo on turn 1? Can I get the construct on turn 1? I'm getting there. I got there. There we go. Core Echo turn 1. Wait, can I? Can I set up something crazier? Yes, yes I can. This one on this one. Turn 1, by the way. That's what, 20 something damage? I can't wait for... I can't wait to unlock... What is it? Policy? Oh, 29? Come on. I almost had the fucking turn 1 kill. I almost had the turn 1 kill. I probably even had it. Like, I probably could have done it, but I just didn't realize how. Is there even a point to doing something this turn? I actually can do something this turn, even if there's no point to it. But yeah, I don't think one-shotting on round 2 is a problem. I think one-shotting on round 1 might be a problem. Because it seems to be very much possible. The 1 damage for all of that is crazy. But yeah, I can't wait to unlock Fallacy of No Return. But yeah, I think there's a pretty easy way to break Sitlali. And honestly, it might... No, it's not gonna involve Mavuika. Now that I think about it, no. It doesn't have Mavuika. But like, there's a fairly easy way to break Sitlali. But there is also a Mavuika Sitlali deck. That does also exist. At least, it exists in my mind. I don't know if it actually will. Okay, so... like this. Okay, 2 bears off the bat, right off the bat is... Oh, this is a what the fuck is this start? No, I'm resetting this. This is like the worst draw in my life. It's like I have never seen a worse draw ever. Wait a second, what weapon was Citlali? Now that I think about it. Is she a catalyst? Okay, that sucks. That sucks. I almost just cooked up something in my head just now. If she was a polearm. Yeah, she's a catalyst. Unfortunate. If she was a polearm, we could be cooking. But I think you might still be able to do something along the lines of what I'm thinking of. Okay, this is once again turn 1. Just a quick reminder. This is turn 1 core echo. No? Oh no, this one has cycle on it. Okay. Okay, let me fix that real quick. Turn 1 core echo. Boom. All of them have flank force. And that's it. I mean, I can do this as well. Give them some strength. But yeah. This is what, a 20 damage board, turn 1. Is Zhangli out really that good because you're already drawing a lot? Yes. Like, nobody else really gives you any benefit if you're gonna be doing stuff like this, which you should be. Like, realistically, you should be playing Fallacy of No Return with this kind of combo regardless. Like, this is just the best thing you could be doing. Actually, I just realized I lost that. Yeah, I lost out on some damage last round, but whatever. There we go. Even though I lost out on some damage, it still wouldn't have killed, I think. But like, yeah, Zhang Liao is incredible. Like, that one card is really just all you need, because oftentimes you can brick, but like, not brick as in you're far away from the combo, but like you're one card away from the combo. Like, just seeing one more card in your opening makes it like your opening is the most important, because like getting the party started is the hardest part. Like, I really have to find the wolf every single time, or like I have to find the boar every single time. I need a little bit of extra energy in the beginning, or like, also I would really love to find as many transform cards as possible early on, because they can thin out my deck, right? So if I have an opening that can, with just even one more transform card, that's just great, because I can get rid of the transform card, I can transform it, right? And then I can start drawing actually good cards. So yeah, Zhang Liao just having one more draw is incredible. Because nobody else does anything. Like, even Carlotta's reducing to 0 damage, like what? Is your opponent gonna also have a board as big as you? No. Like, you don't need to reduce their damage. You already have like 3 billion more damage than them. Like here, I'm gonna try to get a turn 1 kill because I believe it's possible. I fully believe it's possible. Because I already did 29 damage, so 30 shouldn't be too far off. Like here, this is actually a perfect hand. Bore into this. This. Oh. I fucked it up. Whoops. I fucked it up bad. Yeah. I'm gonna try for the turn 1 kill. I know I can do it. Like I almost had it there, but I misclicked. But like this, when people were comparing this game to Yu-Gi-Oh, just because that's the only card game they really know, or like it was kind of, I was kind of like doubting them because it's like, yeah, you're summoning monsters to fight for you and you're playing cards, but it's not quite Yu-Gi-Oh. But it's like, yeah, this is Yu-Gi-Oh. This is just Yu-Gi-Oh. Except you don't have a limit on your tribute summons here, because usually you have one normal summon set or tribute summon per turn. But like this is just like if Yu-Gi-Oh had even less limitations. Like I know there's technically energy and Yu-Gi-Oh has absolutely no cost, but it's like, let's be honest, spending 1 to get 3 basically makes it Yu-Gi-Oh. Or I guess a more accurate example would be like competitive Commander in Magic the Gathering. There we go, turn 1. It's not a good board. Like it's not gonna kill my opponent turn 1, but it's still good. But yeah, like this is, I'm doing some Yu-Gi-Oh combos right now. On it, but like actually no, because of the core echo, I guess it is more like Commander. Your core 29 again. Like I'm telling you, this could be 30. If I just had like like my draw went a little bit better, so I could set up the bear. Like it could have been nasty. But yeah, I'm just gonna. What? Okay. That lag spike had me worried for a second. But yeah. Honestly, you know what? I think Arrow Rover might just be better than Zhang Liao because she gives strength, but I don't know. Like, but like, do you need strength? Like, if you set up a full Fallacy of No Return end board round 1, do you need any of your stuff to be stronger than it already is? I don't think so. The NPCs are close to what's about to hit them. Yeah. They better not give me that fallacy. I should not be allowed within 5 meters of a fallacy of no return, because I'm gonna do disgusting things with it. That sounds really weird. Out of context. But who needs context anyway? Again, the game just keeps scaring me because it has crashed so many times. And I know people who haven't had performance issues before Septimond, but have them in Septimond, so I'm worried about Septimond potentially crashing even harder than Raguna did. But so far, it's fine. Like, at least it's functioning. Oh, this kid. Yeah, this kid is gonna... This kid is the Lord of Prestige. Yeah. What is the next Koraku you unlock? Policy. I'm about to whoop this child so bad. I'm about to absolutely destroy him. Oh, he has 45 health. Okay, so I can't kill him in one turn. But yeah, the second I get fallacy, I'm gonna cook so hard. Because like, the biggest problem with this, with my current deck, is that you have to set up a full, what's the thing called? A full flank, whatever, end board. Oh, this is such a good hand. I just need to find the wolf now. But yeah, I need to... Why is he dumping so many cards? Stop. This is just a bad idea. But yeah, like... What was it called? Flank Force. The biggest drawback of the deck is that I have to specifically set up 3 Flank Force things. And like, I just don't got that many. Well, I do have that many, but like, it's really annoying to have to set up 3 of them every single time. I mean, this is an okay end board for round 1. Policy only requires 5 transforms, yeah, and I have 6 transforms in the deck already, I think. Cantarella plus Monkey Core is broken. No. I refuse. How are you gonna survive 3 rounds? Actually, I guess you're against NPCs, so like against NPCs, Cantarella is probably really good, but it's like against if I was my opponent, I would not be feeling safe with the Cantarella passive plus Belian Berengo, because like, have you seen the things I'm doing? Do you see what is unfolding before your eyes? Like this, I set up Sentry Construct on turn 1 and Sentry Construct is not even good. Like, after I beat this kid, I'm gonna get Fallacy of No Return, which like 5 transforms? That's nothing. I already run like 6 in my deck. There's still actions available this turn, are there? Oh, there are. Yep. Like this isn't... Like, why would you wait 3 turns to get your monkey when you could just kill your opponent on the first one? I'm gonna go finish the card game task, see ya. Right. Hell yeah. Sorry I wasn't able to watch the stream the whole time. You don't gotta watch. Like, you didn't even have to come here at all. You got far enough? Far enough for what? Are you stealing my fallacy deck? You have a fallacy deck? No, I just read what fallacy does, and it's like I already figured out a way to cheat out the sentry construct, so, and the fallacy requires like much less setup. Like the sentry construct requires 3 flank force, which is too much. Fallacy requires no effort. You got through enough of the story to get the Septimont? Yeah. I did Act 4 yesterday. And a little bit of Act 5 in order to get to here. If you don't get Sentry round 1 with this deck, then you're bound to lose to say Hecate or Monkey Core. You never don't get it round 1. This deck is a guaranteed round 1 Sentry. I don't know how to tell you this. Let me DM you my fallacy list. I don't think I'm gonna look at it. I think I want to build my own list first. I'm gonna look at it later, but like for now, I just wanna do my own list. Oh, Zhang Liao, there we go. Also, yeah, I read Zhang Liao's passive as well. It's disgusting. But like, yeah. Anyway, now that I have fallacy and Zhang Liao, let me cook. New deck. Obviously, we start with fallacy. Then we go to here. And actually, what is it? Fallacy Spectral. Are there any good Spectral cards? This one's okay, but like no. This. Oh, these are all the standard class. Are there any good? Actually, I should view locked ones. Are there? Is this good? No. You gain 1 point of energy each time using transform? What the fuck? This is disgusting. I need to defeat somebody first to get it. But like, yeah, this thing, recharge? Recharge seems crazy. No. Like, recharge seems ridiculous. Let's see, any other elements? Spectral, what Spectral got? I checked it earlier, but no. Strength and con? No. I need something that increases damage, so I can straight up FTK my opponent. Actually, I've been looking at standard class. Are there any good elite class ones? Transform 3? Increase your strength and con. No, I need damage. One Durnius Knight? What's a Durnius Knight? This thing. Increase your echo strength by 2. And it will not be consumed. That's terrible. Yeah, this combo's terrible. Does Cryo have anything? Strength and con. I need damage. I don't care about strength and con, I need damage. Cause I wanna OTK. How was the end of the Avenilium? I hate it. Act 4 was worse than 7. I think Act 4 is the worst one so far. Sounds good. Nimbus is stupid. Like, actually, what's Nimbus? What the fuck is Nimbus? Light Crusher. Journey's Night. Which one's Nimbus? Oh, this? Yeah, that's disgusting. Journey's Night is good as hell too. How? All it does is increase the like, you don't need strength, you need damage. And like, how much like Fallacy has as much damage as everything else, right? Like, Fallacy has 8. Like, this is 8, and then you set up 3? Like, no, you have to increase it somehow. The reason why Monkey Core plus Cantarella is so strong is because the Turtle are 1 and 2. Doesn't Turtle do like literally nothing? You take 8 less damage as Duelist in the battle stage this round? Yeah. Yeah, this is... You get 2 of these. This is useless. You need to survive 3 rounds with Cantarella. Isn't strength equal damage? No, strength... Damage is damage. Strength is how much damage it does in the fight to other echoes. It's free transform, you pay 3 to transform, then it shuffles back, draw it, replay and repeat for Fallacy passive. What's... Did I not fully read Fallacy's passive? What the fuck is it? When you use transform, increase the strength and condition. Okay, so you don't need damage. Like, you don't need extra strength from anything, because like Fallacy already gives you infinite strength. You don't need it. You need like Journey's Night is just like, it's just 2 strength when you already get strength. Why would you go this all in? Like, I'd honestly rather this. I'd rather cut a Waddle. As like a big thing, as an elite class. Because like, I need something to run as an elite class thing. And actually no, I'm not running cut a Waddle. Unironically, I think I am gonna be running like flank force stuff. I think you need the flank force stuff to increase your damage. Genuinely. Strength and like, am I mistaking how strength works? Because it's like, in the rule set, it says damage is, strength is just the damage to the echoes, right? Like, you don't need more strength than the bare minimum. Also, Arrow Crane. By crane you mean this thing? You recover 12 HP. So it does nothing. it also does nothing. Cool, you survived. Cool, you were dealt 8 less damage, and then 8 less damage, and then you healed up for 24. So that is a total of what? 40 health? I can deal like 30 in 1 round. You healing 40 means nothing. That just means I need to kill... Yeah, you're not surviving until 3. 2? Sure. 3? No. Also get where you're going with this Fallacy deck, but the problem is that it's super strong on round 1 and then falls off right after. How does it fall off right after when all Cantarella is playing is like a fucking turtle? And like, it's not playing it, it's transforming all its stuff. It's transforming the turtle, it's transforming the crane. Trust me, Monkey is strong. Can you OTK later with 55 health at NPCs? I'm not sure if I can do 55, but it's like, I can do like 30 plus damage in a round. It will fall off. You need to win round 1 to 3. Yeah, and I can. Like, Cantarella gets an extra, like the Cantarella deck with Turtle and Crane gets 40 health. And if you're doing like 30 damage per round, you just need 3 rounds. You stop being able to win on round 1. I mean, I'll see about that. But like for now I don't need to, like, honestly, if anything, Durnia's Knight is just good for later rounds, not for the first one. But it honestly, I'm okay with putting it in the deck just for later rounds. If this deck truly does fall off, Durnia's Knight is good for later rounds, yeah. But outside of that, I don't know. But also, you said I should look into Glacio? Or what? For nothing? For this? A little bit of strength? No. No. Straight up, I'm going fusion. Like, actually, I'm just going fusion. I don't know if the bear is the play, but yeah. Now I just need, like, to unlock car. I just need Nimbus Wraith to get some energy back from transforms. And then it's gonna be, then I'm gonna be able to, like, actually take off. Cantarella has 30 plus 15 because of passive. 2 turtles give 16 damage negate. 2 current setup skill for 24. Yeah. 40 plus 45 is 95. I can get through that. Because, like, she's not setting up a real board. From what I'm hearing. Because, like, low-key, I don't see you... With no core echo, I don't see her setting up a real board. But yeah. Let me clear out the final few NPCs. You're misunderstanding things here, I fear? Am I? Like, you already have infinite scaling. Like, what? Like, Policy already gives you infinite scaling and already gives you and it gives it to you from first round. Like, it gives it to you from the first round. It gives you, like, yeah, you just, it's a consistent turn 1 combo that also has infinite scaling. How does waiting 3 rounds compare to that? Cooking your own deck is always much more fun. I mean, yeah, but, like, this isn't even about fun. This is about just the monkey sounding like trash, honestly. Please complete main quest Shadow of Glory first. Fuck you. This quest, all this event told me is that I have to unlock this place. Are you telling me I have to also complete the quest entirely to get the last few NPCs? Like, I just need to get the Nimbus Wraith. Come on. Fallacy's buffs run out right after the round ends, so you need to transform more cards to build up its stats. Yes! Yes! So, and that's why you have an infinite transform. So I guess we're completing the story. How long do I have left of the story? Probably not much. Let me just do focus mode. Tyrannus is only infinitely transformed. Yeah, Tyrannus is, and I put it in the deck. I put Tyrannus in the deck. Like, you only need an infinite transform, one infinite transform, because Fallacy itself gives you infinite buffs, and Dionysus gives you buffs. So like if you already have a consistent infinite, why are we trying to be extra? Are we able to infinitely transform? Dionysus Knight shuffles into the deck. Wait a second. Dionysus Knight, instead of getting consumed, transforms back into the deck. And like, you already have ways to like constantly shuffle energy, constantly draw extra cards and get extra energy. Speaking of which, where's my wolf? Did I not put the wolf in the deck? Or is the wolf fusion? The wolf is fusion. Okay, yeah, so you need to run fusion. I refuse to play without the wolf. The wolf is so good. Like, wolf, modulated to draw 2 cards. You're likely to draw another wolf or another modulate for 2 cards thing, and you just go again and again and again and again and again. It's like, you're eventually, it's like, I don't know if you can go truly infinite, but it's like you can go infinite enough. You know what I mean? Like, I don't know if there's actually a guaranteed infinite in this game. Because you can't transform, like, all of your deck away. You can only transform most of it away. No, the source is Electro for strength and con for what? Like, I'm not, is it in the elite class? This is good. I like this. Like, this is a real consideration. But once again, it doesn't help with the damage. It's just strength. I would play around with Electro for just for this. Because like the standard class stuff, it seems... Actually, I haven't... Is there anything else? No, this is a no. This is to enemy echoes. Standard class, is there anything interesting in the standard class? Not this, not this. This is only useful if you're running stuff like this, but like this is not necessary. Yeah, like I would run Electro exclusively for the Vitrium Dancer. The best part is the meta is already solved and it's either Fallacy, Tempest, or Monkey as the 3 best decks. Tempest? What the fuck was Tempest? Hecate. What was What the fuck is Tempest? Electrocore? This is not called Tempest at all. Modulate 8 times? Okay. I can see it. For each special skill owned by your other echoes, increase all your echoes crit rate. Does the crit rate apply to the damage dealt to the opponent? Okay, so then I don't care. Again, like, I need to remind you. Flank force increases damage. Like actual damage to the opponent. Havoc Warrior? Okay. This is okay. This is good, yeah. But it's like this is Havoc, so then you're gonna have to run Havoc Electro. I guess Havoc Electro would be good for the Thundering Mephis, but I want the Fallacy. Is there a way to gain energy when modulating? The only one I can think of is the wolf, the fusion wolf. But like, this is not quite the same thing. Havoc Electro into Mephis into 3 cost Electro Elite for 100 damage bonus. But like, this is a damage boost to enemies. And like, there's like 3 billion ways to increase your damage in combat. That's not the hard part. Like this increases strength and conditioning by 1 already, like infinitely. I'm not looking for more damage in combat. The Glacio Drake has Reconstruct, but that's for Cantarella deck or Fire Glacio Sentry. Oh. Yeah, but like, that's not the same. I'm looking for like a card that's like, when you modulate, get energy. So you can actually infinitely modulate this guy. Like, is there a way to go practically infinite on this guy? Okay, there isn't one, so I don't care about this guy. I want my wolf. I like my wolf. But yeah, I gotta do some story, I guess. Questless Knight? That doesn't exist because it'd be too broken. I mean, yeah, but like, we're already talking about going basically infinite.
Fulvia! 2 large platters, please, with 2 bottles of heart pour.
Oh, it's Lupa! I heard she left the Bow of Legions.
That's enough, folks. You know the rules. No gossip outside the arena. Just dig in. Still got that fire, huh, Fulvia? You should talk. Finally cut ties with the Silvers, eh? With the way they handle the share of profits, you should have left sooner. Well, back then, a strong backer was exactly what I needed. Can't say it was all bad. So, this is your new partner. Looks like you can handle yourself. Can't keep a tavern running for long if you don't have a good eye. By the way, Heart Pour is sold out today. Guess the celebrity branding really worked. What? Oh, come on!
What's Heart Pour?
Oh, it's a soda?
A drink I endorsed. Most of the drinks I promoted were... but this one's actually really good. If my name's on it, you don't have to worry about quality. It's just that the taste... Well, let's just say it's meh. At best. Anyway, I'll get you a taste of Heart Pour later. For now, let's enjoy the meal. So, fellow warrior, any stories to share? There is still much... Hey Lupa, got a message from old Abius. He said the new batch of restored footage just arrived, including those about Contender Mia. Oh, thanks! Oh, I almost forgot with everything going on lately.
Restored footage?
Recordings of major matches or famous contenders. Helpful for those who want to learn from them. F4 Augustas are the most popular. 4 years ago, she became the champion and a household name by crushing every single opponent. From there, she worked her way up into the F4 seat. But I prefer watching Contender Mia's matches over any of the past champions. I think she's got real heart. You can feel it. Even through the recordings. The way she threw herself into every fight.
Do you think we'll face her in this Aegon?
Not likely. She disappeared during a great Aegon years ago. Some say she got tangled up in illegal betting scandals. Others think the pressure from her manager drove her to leave Septimont. There are plenty of rumors, but no one knows what really happened.
You understand? Give it time. I mean, it's like... I've dealt with infinites in other games. Usually all you want is just... Well, not infinites, but like... I've dealt with combos in other games. Usually all you want is enough to kill your opponent. And like... Every deck is enough to kill your opponent. At this point, it's... I feel like it's a matter of high roll, honestly. So like, I'd rather just get more damage for when I actually do win a round. So I can like, kill my opponent before they get a chance to respond. Like yeah, I can not deal as much damage. I can have a better board that doesn't deal as much damage and let Cantarella eventually take over, or I could just, you know, kill Cantarella while her board is still worse than mine. Oh yeah.
Still, it's frustrating to just disappear halfway through. If you fail to make it to the end, people will see you as nothing. Solace never disappoints. Their dishes hit the spot every time. Now that our bellies are full...
Oh, there's
Time to relax.
no beacon there. There's no teleport.
To Leonidas Hotel. It's the best place for travelers in Septimont. I've got a long-term rental there myself. Ta-da! Welcome to your new spot. It's a lifetime suite, and it's yours anytime you need it during your stay in Septimont. The Black Shores, huh? I'd love to see it one day. Maybe when the time's right, I'll venture beyond Septimont and explore the world out there. You know, gladiating means everything to me. I really, really love it. I know I'm lucky. I know what I want and I'm doing what I love. Compared to those drifting through life, I've already been given so much. But sometimes, well, sometimes I feel a little afraid. I was born for this, but the more I embrace it, the more I fear losing it. I can't help but wonder, what is it that fills me up when I'm under those lights? My passion for the fight? Or the favor it brings me? If one day I lost that favor, would I be more helpless, panicked and heartbroken than those who never had it in the first place? If that day comes, would I still be able to say I love this life? Well said. It's my life to live, my path to walk. If I don't make my choices, who will? That's how you live life without regrets. Tomorrow's the semi-finals. We'd best get some rest. Good night, my fellow warrior.
My game is loading for a bit too long. I swear if it crashes. I swear. Okay.
Words? Lines of them all around me. And music coming from above.
This is but an illusion. One of the nights, one of dreams. Not like the spectacle you saw in the glimmer of the carnival. Here, I am not your foe, nor can we harm each other, should we so wish. Lay your blade to rest, if only for now. 'Tis a pleasure to see you again, on this special stage, a city wild and beautiful, chasing endless glory. Tell me, does Septimont please you as much as Raguna once did? When one wrestles against the torrents of fate. Every signpost is an anchor, guiding you toward the infinite horizon. Let's take our time. I would like our talk to be pleasant. No one will bother us here. I have an associate who adores the heroic tales told throughout this land.
So, Cristoforo?
For this reason, the missing girl you seek and the anomaly you sensed in Septimont, they are indeed threads in this tapestry. You could call it an obsession of his. Every hero's tale begins with a trial. Your wisdom and courage, your compassion and resolve, your hope and madness. Will they be strong enough to carry you through the trial? To make you the hero of the story? Read it. I hope the story speaks to you. The answers you seek lie within these pages. If we continue to meet as foes, the symphony grows monotonous. I confess I find it rather uninspired.
I'll ask again, Frolova. What are you doing here in Septimont? And why give me this?
I am giving this story a little nudge. As of now, you and that blessed maiden from the tower are deeply interwoven in the fate he has spun.
So you're not the only overseer active in Renacida. Scar, your nameless ally, and you. The Fraxidus seems to revel in the company of those with twisted obsessions.
It's not as you imagine. You've already met my associate, you see. He trusts what he sees, not the words of others.
I've already crossed paths with him since arriving in Renacida.
As a creator, he always hopes his characters will craft twists and turns that he himself cannot foresee. He believes that the closer one stands to the protagonist, the greater their influence over the tale. But the true lead of the story has yet to emerge. I gave you this play so you can see the ending. That gladiator girl will be the harbinger of the dark tide in Septimont. All glory will be consumed, and the pride of heroes will dissolve within a blackened maelstrom. Such is the finale she holds most dear.
She? Not Cristoforo?
This is a short story, one that only lasts 3 days. When the final match concludes, so too will this story. You could claim the spotlight by ending her life before the curtain falls. Change the ending, and the tragedy is averted. But should you falter, or worse, warn her of what's to come, the consequences will spiral far beyond anything you can imagine.
What you're proposing I do. Tell me, what reason do I have to trust a word you're saying, Frolova?
You don't need to trust me. Let my words slip from your thoughts if you wish. As I've already said, the story will unfold as my associate has written it. The choice lies with you. It is a freedom we all hold. Even the wildest imaginations draw from what already exists. So it is with this story. It follows a template, and even its creator cannot escape its confines. Choose wisely, Rover. Time is still on your side. For now, I look forward to your performance in this grand finale.
Morning, fellow warrior. Huh. You don't exactly look well rested.
Frolova may not have told the whole truth, but there's no denying the anomaly here in Septimont. And neither Lupa nor the others here seem to notice. And that fleeting image. Lupa turning into that unfamiliar girl. I need more clues before making any decisions. I'm fine. Just a bad dream. Let's get going. Our next stop is the Colosseum Olympus, right?
You got it. Let's get going. As expected, the Silvers chose to face us in the semi-finals. The news spreads quickly.
You knew this was coming.
Of course. To them, it's a provocation. And to forfeit would be a disgrace. Domina Julia must be here. She wouldn't miss a moment like this. She's shrewd and exceptionally capable, but arrogant to the core. She's convinced that she's always right. She doesn't believe in talking things through, thinks it's for the weak. So we'll show her we don't need rigged matches to win. We'll win with pure strength.
Oh, she's gonna be playable, right? She's one of the 6 characters they announced as playable.
Without the strength to defend it, will see it slip through their fingers. Warriors, by the eternal sun, may your courage honor Septimont and prove your loyalty to its spirit. I look forward to the rise of new heroes in this Aegon. Let the Aegon begin.
do for the gladiators, Aegon? Happy hunting, gladiator.
Let's settle this, Emilio. Fair and square.
Hopefully this helps.
Ha! Perfect teamwork. You make quite the hunting party. I am the Tempest!
This frequency, it's like the dark tide in the inverted tower.
Thanks, my fellow warrior. Can't win, so you play dirty in the arena, huh? You make me sick! Esteemed Ephor, I must bring a grave matter to your attention. In this very match, the Silvers stooped to underhanded tactics.
Speak plainly, gladiator.
This spear, it was a gift from Domina Julia, head of House Silver when I first joined the family. Back then, I trusted the Silvers completely, never once doubting their intentions. That is, until I chose to leave them, not long ago. Now in today's arena, this spear spiraled out of control, nearly stabbing my own teammate.
I knew it. I said you was. Of course. And your proof? Honorable Ephor, I guarantee this spear will withstand any scrutiny. Lupa, you owe your fame and fortune to our patronage. Yet, you turned your back on us when we needed you the most. Allow me to remind everyone, House Silver does not cower, nor fear defeat. In past Aegons, we have constantly led in victories. Even if we lose today, we will not be expelled from Septimont. So tell me, Lupa, who is truly desperate to destroy whom? A lone gladiator cut off from her family? Or a house as powerful as mine?
Enough of this disgrace. Stop your performance, Jester.
She's also playable.
Yuno, the priestess of Septimont. She rarely leaves the temple and only shows up accompanying Ephor Augusta. The heroic spirits of the moon and stars have long seen through it. These hollow lies taint Septimont's sacred arena. Guilty.
I said
No chance.
No, I said it.
50 face.
That can't be right.
It's typical, isn't it?
Augusta, banish the Silvus from Septimont. The priestess can foretell fate and has the power to make final calls here. Most people trust her judgment, but Yuno is a bit extreme in our line of priestesses. Not everyone agrees with her behavior, despite her capabilities.
I mean, she's definitely right this time. The Silvers probably should be expelled if they're just straight up cheating.
This cunt. This is very confusing.
Guilty! The temple has spoken.
That's outrageous. Unbelievable. Despicable stuff. Yeah, I do too. Yeah, they're guilty. Guilty!
Julia Silva, you know the weight of your actions. I know your family once stood as the cornerstone of this city. Its pioneers, its founders, its protectors. For centuries, the Silvers fought bravely in the hunting grounds, defending Septimont from tacit discards. But today, you dishonor their legacy. Do not disgrace them further, Julia. Leave Septimont. Do not ever return.
As you command, Ephor.
Your performance just now, that wasn't a complete disaster. At least you show more promise than those idiots retreating to cling to their meager points. An outlander. Fight well, both of you. Do not disappoint me or Augusta in tomorrow's final. Seems there's still some time before the other semi-final concludes. Let's head to the lounge for a break.
Let me cut to the chase. The Silvers are finished. Ephor Augusta's swift decision sealed their fate. Don't tell me you had no part in this.
I mean, she did just accuse them of cheating, so of course she did.
Who's to say? How could I predict Domina Julia would tamper with my spear?
Regardless, House Silver has been banished. Even if they deceived you first, you still left their team without a word and violated your contract. You can't deny that.
Skip to the end, Kartor. You're not here to catch up or spread gossip.
Oh, fine then. I handled the Silver's sponsorship of the Bow of Legions, and I can ensure the damage to your career is minimal. In return, I'll be your event manager for the next year.
Deal. But we'll need new terms. I trust you'll draw up a contract that satisfies me, Kato.
Always ready to squeeze an opportunity, aren't you, Lupa?
The Silvers lit the spark, but you turned a blind eye to what was happening. Don't fool yourself, Kato. You're complicit in this too.
Fine. We'll do it your way.
Wait! You didn't come to me just for money, did you?
Ephor Augusta, the fiercest hunter in the grounds, our queen. If there's a storm brewing in Septimont, I intend to find the right place to take shelter.
Ah, finally some peace. Huh, what a day. That's right. I owe you for helping me escape Julia's tricks.
That fleeting frequency. It was similar to the Threnodians. Could it really be linked to the dark tide Lupa will bring forth in Septimont, as Frolova said? Lupa, can I see your spear?
Here you are.
I can't feel that abnormal frequency anymore. Lupa, does Domina Julia believe in the Sentinel?
Well, if anything, she despises the acolytes in Raguna. Her obsession with titles is for the glory that comes with them. She prides herself on being the perfect Septimontian. It's highly unlikely she'd believe in the Sentinel.
I see.
Sorry. Lend me your shoulder for a moment. I'm a bit tired.
Go ahead.
Oh, wow. That's settled. Looks like the other two teams have wrapped up their match. The semi-finals are over. Finally, we can leave and get some rest.
Contender Lupa! Oh, congratulations on reaching the final! Oh, and you! Your performance earlier was truly impressive.
Lupa, did you notice any signs of match fixing involving House Silver before? About that?
I told you not long ago, the Bow of Legions has been exploiting their gladiators. But no one dared to speak up.
If you win the final, you will have the whole of Solace raising their drinks to your name.
All right, everyone. I'll chat with you later. But first, let's give my fellow warrior a moment to breathe, okay? She's new to Septimont. I'm sure none of you want to get carried away and leave a bad impression on an outlander.
Go. Find somewhere quiet to rest. I'll meet up with you once I've dealt with all this.
Sorry, no entry.
the fights today are no match for that one-up.
The beasts beneath eyes.
Lupa. It was the Threnodian and Dark Tide's frequencies I sensed in her weapon. If only for a brief moment. She thought it was just the Sylva's dirty trick and didn't notice its connection with the Threnodian. Verlova said her associate can weave fate and stories. If that's true, it means his forte can influence how things play out. But it's unlikely he can freely bend the fabric of reality. The Fraxidus would have overrun Solaris long ago if he could. Either Septimont exists outside reality, or his ability has limits. If this isn't the real world, I could take more drastic actions. But if it is, killing Lupa would be an act I could never take back. The best approach is to stick to my original plan. Wait for Arsenosa to appear in the final. That's my lead to Cardathia. I also sensed Cardathia's frequency on Lupa too. If she's here, she's making moves. Just like I am. In the meantime, I need to figure out that Overseer's limits. The longer this lasts, the more anomalies are bound to show.
Boss, why the long face, huh? Something getting you down?
Wuthering, why are you here?
I'm here for sightseeing. How could I miss the Great Aegon? It's Septimon's signature event. You are the one to break the deadlock. You've noticed it, haven't you, boss? Septimont is caught in some anomaly.
How much do you know about it? This is our second time meeting, Wuthering. That can't be a coincidence.
I can feel it, but I don't know where it's coming from. Every time I get close, it slips away like smoke. But now, I'm sure of it. If I want out of this mess, I need to borrow some of your muscle. Oil. But Taoists have their rules, can't say too much. But helping you helps me. A little nudge is no big deal, right? Here, take this. A little something from me to you. A good start for us. Anyway, it's on me, no charge. Seeing isn't believing, but truth exists in the mirror of the world. Go ahead, see for yourself.
What do you think? The final's nearly here. Will contender Mia claim the title? She's done well so far, but her track record has been shaky.
She'd better not slip up now. I've bet a fortune in the underground pits. If she loses, that John fellow promised she'd win no matter what.
John? Ah, Mia's manager. Listen, she's got all sorts of talk round her, and the odds are crazy. But past champions have always been the noble bloods, haven't they? Not to mention, she's originally from Raguna.
Wuthering. she's gone again. I remember Lupa mentioning a gladiator named Mia. She disappeared years ago during a Great Aegon. Frolova said the story only lasts for 3 days and ends during the final. The Great Aegon is at the heart of the story after all. The bell on this mirror is jingling. The closer I move in that direction, the louder it gets. I'd better check it out.
The beasts beneath.
Do you remember that gloomy gladiator from decades?
John, how many more times must we go through this? I know you can't bear to lose your golden goose, but Mia's completely lost it. That woman's crossed the line.
Easy, easy. Haven't I already compensated you? Just bear with her a little longer. She's not losing it every time she steps into the arena, is she? She's just been under a lot of pressure.
She's not the only one under pressure. They're planning to bring Kerasaurs into the final. Do you realize how much money is at stake? Tell me, how can I trust a fighter like her to win the final?
I know Mia's unraveling, the hallucinations, the hysteria. It's been a lot.
Did you know she cries in the lounge? Can you believe it? A gladiator in the lounge crying! She can't even connect with the audience, including her fans. What use is being a great fighter if you can't hold the crowd?
We have no choice. The people of Septimont want to see her fight. If we take her out, the complaints will bury us. The star from Raguna, the champion of Septimont. That headline alone prints money.
That gladiator girl, Mia, was it? I hear she's got quite the following.
Oh, absolutely. Everyone loves her, as long as she's winning.
Before the Great Aegon, I remember her performance was abysmal. Hysteria, they said, utterly unhinged. For someone with her fighting skills, it's shocking how far she fell. Her value plummeted to rock bottom. I thought she'd be done after that, but then that John dragged her out of the mud.
Oh, yes, it's tragic, really. Poor Mia. John will wring every last credit out of her. How pitiful.
My dear Lucius, you've surely heard about the underground pits by now, yes?
Oh? What are you thinking?
The commoners who bear grudges against the Senate, the vultures circling for profit. Rage simmers within them, a keg waiting to ignite.
They're eager for chaos, bloodshed, and sacrifice. If we simply provide the spark,
we'll make a fortune while eliminating untoward risks.
Delightful. Nothing like a bit of spectacle and strife to pass the time, is there?
relax, Mia. You can do this. Hold on.
It's all right. I'll be fine. It hasn't been all bad. I've met people who've supported me. They've cheered me on since I first stepped into the arena. But I know my limits. No matter how much I push myself, this is as far as I'll go. I love this. Gladiating. Just stepping into the arena makes me feel happy. But here, I can't treat it like a hobby. And I want to be seen. To hear them cheer for me. Their laughter, their cheers. Oh, I want to win. I want to win so, so bad. And I need the money. Oh, divinity above. I hope I won't let anyone down. Oh, I need to be better. Much, much better.
Warrior!
For an instant, I felt it. The Threnodian's frequency again.
Whew. I've finished talking with them. Let's go back. Oh, almost forgot. This is for you. The harpor I wanted you to try before. Chilled is the best way to have it.
You need to rest before continuing this investigation. Your strength is spent.
Thank you for your help these past few days.
We're both from Renacita. I'm here by the Sentinel's will. This is simply my duty. For I was once blessed by the Sentinel. The blessings and freedoms they grant, I wish to share them with everyone across these islands.
The tidal blight is spreading faster. I'm afraid.
It's okay. Do not let it break you. One thing is certain. This anomaly stems from a specific power. Some facilities and records have been rewound nearly 2 decades back. We just need to find out why and who's responsible. The clock is ticking, but we still have a chance.
The mastermind behind this will be tricky to deal with.
Don't worry. I'll handle it. Compared to the darkness that once whispered in my ears, a tangible enemy is easier to face. Besides, the Righteous One will notice this anomaly when she arrives. Our moves so far will guide her forward.
You really trust her, don't you?
Yes, very much. We correct each other's mistakes and walk the path of salvation together. Trust in yourself too. One day, you will reclaim your name. As for those vile intentions lurking in the dark tide, we'll cut them off together. Now, shall we continue the investigation? Are you ready?
Absolutely.
This is so exhausting. Dealing with these headaches takes more energy than fighting in the arena. What is it? You're radiating worry. If it's about tomorrow's final, maybe you should relax a bit.
Lupa, can you tell me more about Mia?
Sure, but why the sudden interest?
Just curious. I overheard some people talking about her earlier.
Well, contender Mia. I first heard about her from Domina Julia. Julia didn't like her. Probably because they once competed in the same Aegon. Mia disappeared after claiming the title, leaving that Aegon without an official champion. An ignorant fool! That's how Julia described her. Back then, I'd just been purchased by the Silvers, and I got curious about the story. Turns out, Mia spent almost all her time out of the arena training. Beyond the barest of needs, she devoted herself to honing her craft. That kind of dedication wasn't well regarded in Septimont back then. Rumor has it she got caught in dirty match fixing, cracked under the pressure and ran. Everyone has their breaking point. If she ran because of it, I don't blame her. Well, maybe I just handle these things better. Or maybe I just don't care about people's expectations. I'm not above the commercial events. It's how I made a name for myself, built my worth. As long as I'm in the arena, I'm happy. Applause comes and goes, but the things that matter, facilities, resources, opportunities, they don't come cheap. Septimont has its shadows, but some things still have to get done. I don't mind being used as long as whoever I work with knows where the line is. I know it's easy to turn a blind eye to the dirty games, but that's just handing Septimont over to the vultures. The Silvers played dirty in the arena I hold dear. They trampled over a line that should never be crossed. So, we're done. Look at it. How beautiful. To the great city of Septimont. Today's the final. Let's go. May victory be ours, and may you find the one you've been searching for.
Not to brag, but I down that kerosene in just one blow.
Warrior, look over there! That's Arsinosa!
So that's the guardian echo of Septimont. There's something different about this Arsinosa compared to the one I saw confronting Cardafia.
Oh, hold on. I forgot to tell you something yesterday about Mia, decades ago. During the Great Aegon, Mia disappeared on her way to receive the award. But before that, she did claim the title of the Bloody Aegon and even received Arsinosa's blessing. The current 2-on-2 matchup was only introduced thanks to Augusta and her predecessor. Before that, the matches were far more brutal. Gladiators were thrown into a chaotic free-for-all. To hype up the event, the organizers would unleash hordes of tacit discords into the arena. The last gladiator standing was crowned the victor. At least, changes have been made since then. Refined by flames and tempests, all that endures eventually becomes part of Septimont's legacy.
The day of the final is here. Arsinosa watches, and her significance is known to every Septimontian. It is etched in chronicles and sung in legends. If you seek the glory of Arsinosa's blessing, then fight with everything you have. Show me if any of you four possess the strength to earn the Guardian's recognition.
Listen, my fellow warrior. Those cheers are for us. They wait for us to give them a fight to remember. Are you ready to win this with me? Wonderful. Now, it's hunting time, my fellow warrior.
Leave it to me. Strange. feel that same tangled, colliding sensation.
Perfect teamwork. You make quite the hunting party.
Bad timing. Hopefully this helps.
Waves rise. Judgment strikes. Annihilation. Wind rises. The wicked will face judgment.
Hopefully this helps.
Tempest flashes. The wicked will face judgment. I am the Tempest! Hooper?
Carthia's frequency is getting stronger. Hopefully this helps. I never doubted that she'd end up here.
The wicked will face
It's just as she once came to me, in that dark tower of light. Bad timing has already been a separation.
And now, though we stand apart, we still fight together.
Wind howls.
unfettered by bounds. Annihilation.
Shadows must be purged.
The guardian that once protected the glory of Septimon, now reduced to breath. Chaos purified. Sounding the windstorm. Sweep for the way.
not be shattered. Repent. Your silence beckons. Furious tides. Split the heavens. Be gone, wicked souls. Oceans, bow before me. Centers, before. Tides, rise and crash. Exonerate, vexing mass. Chaos, purify, sounding, my blade. Purge all evil. Righteous one, I'll be waiting for you at the end of the story. What's wrong? You seem like you're somewhere else.
Lupa, how did we win?
We defeated our opponents?
I see. The bloody Aegon I experienced definitely wasn't a dream. It was like the real world overlapped with the anomalous one. I kept seeing Lupa and Mia overlap with each other as well.
Brilliant performance, warriors! Remember, this is more than just a title. It is a testament to your own strength and wisdom in overcoming your opponents. You've earned the right to claim it. medal once belonged to a single champion, the last survivor standing in the ring. But I divided it into two, to remind you that just as we fight alongside echoes, the glory of Septimont is upheld by heroes who support one another, to remain steadfast. Fighting alone is commendable. However, true strength lies in protecting those beside you. The high tide draws near. I want all warriors heading to the hunting grounds to remember this.
That's interesting. Augusta, look. Another two have earned Arsenos's blessing.
You've done incredibly well.
As a gladiator, it's a great honor to claim the title with you. Let's savor this moment of glory and joy.
Okay, so it is Christopher. Okay.
You plotted this tragedy.
No, madam, I wouldn't take all the credit. The architects of this tragedy were the Septimontians themselves. A collective murder so entertainingly woven, with blood on every hand. Who's left to point a finger? But I must admit, I'm astonished you would endure all this for strangers and lands you've never set foot on.
I don't need any grand reason to slay a villain like you. The Threnodian once sought to pull the entire Renacita into the Dark Tide, but it failed. And so will you.
Madam, surely you know you alone cannot undo my story.
Alone. She will come here and find a way to finish this. And I will make your so-called perfect play spiral out of control. Silent, hollow words. The dark tide engulfing the city of glory. All shall be swept away by the winds at the story's end!
Okay, I can finally go back to the event. Alright, I finished the TCG and I own everything released in animated skin. I didn't even know you could have that. But I guess I gotta unlock it. Time to grab the last piece of the combo. I just finished this quest like an hour ago. I barely made it in time before the end. Before the end of what? I can also confirm safely that RNG wise, the only deck that can get a turn 1 player kill is Havoc Warrior combo. Turn 1 player kill? But doesn't Havoc Warrior doesn't increase damage to players, does it? As far as I know, the only way to increase damage to players is fusion cards. Also, I gotta do Zhengli Yao. I gotta switch to this one. Modifying echoes is one of the ways. Is one of the only ways to increase damage. Yeah, but like. Oh, I guess yeah. Havoc Warrior, if you can infinitely modulate it, then yeah, it gets infinite damage increases. Now we're talking. You doing your quest? Oh, I mean, to be fair, I was doing the event beforehand. I just got stopped. You can't go infinite. Yeah, I know, but like, super RNG reliant. Yeah, but like, still, this is one of the first ones where like I can believe that it actually happens. With other combos, I'm like, why would you set this up if it deals just as much damage to players as the rest of them? You know what I mean? But here it's like, okay, I see it. I see the vision. Where did I fuck this up? I know I fucked it up somewhere. I like Fallacy more. If you don't get around one, the deck kind of falls apart. Fallacy is still the best deck though. I mean, yeah, definitely. Gotta go though, have a fun stream, guys. Have fun as well. See you later, or see you some other day. But like, yeah. Wait, do I have the 3-cost searcher in my deck, or did I not put that in? I think I just put in the bear. I should definitely put in the searcher for sure. But yeah, I know you can't go infinite, but it's like, this is the first time I've heard like, I've heard of a deck that can actually do something good. Like the rest of them, okay, I don't have the searcher. There it is. Nice, not good. But like, it's the idea at least is there, because like the rest of them is just what, you're setting up a big combo so you can not kill your opponent. Like, you gotta get some player damage. At the end of the day, the goal of the game is to damage players. So you gotta get some player damage in. Oh, that's a transform one. So I'm stupid. I'm stupid. That doesn't. I'm stupid. I'm stupid. It sounds good, but in practice it's just trash. Rolling turn 1 fallacy plus 2 knights just kills them. Yes, it does it across 2 turns, but it's super consistent. I mean... Wait, how... Like, who cares if it takes 2 turns when you can just delete the echoes with pure overwhelming damage on field? Can't everything do that? Can't every variation of fallacy do that? It's just about who gets more damage. It's not about if you can get the damages. It's about if you can get more damage. No? How? Literally all the knight version does is just get a little bit more stats. Electro Fallacy abuses the draw 3 modification. Yeah. But that's still fallacy. Like that, Electro Fallacy can achieve similar things to like Cryo Fallacy or Fusion Fallacy. Like at the end of the day, it's fallacy doing everything. Like either way, you're getting the disgusting board from fallacy. So like I don't care what the board comes from as long as I get a disgusting board. And like every fallacy deck can build a disgusting board, so I'd rather get more damage from my board. I desperately need the +1 energy. Because I spend too much of my deck trying to get to more energy rather than drawing cards. I definitely need the card that's like +1 energy when you transform. The knights deal more damage than fallacy. Played every fallacy variation, and Electro is the fastest plus most consistent. I mean, I can see Electro being the most consistent, but it's like, I don't know about the fastest. Like, there's probably a way to build it to kill faster. But yeah, this deck feels so much. This deck is definitely so much worse without the extra energy from that one draw card. Yeah, I desperately need the extra energy. Good thing she's gonna give it to me here. It's Electro, Frost, Fusion, everything else. I don't know if Frost is better than Fusion. Because it's like Electro, I can buy it. Because that one's consistent. That one has more draw. Frost is just more stats. In the deck that already has the most stats in the game. Like, you don't... Frost is because of Patricius. Yeah, which is stats. Why would you need more stats in the stats deck? It's like, oh no, I'm only dealing 30 billion damage instead of 40 billion. No. Like, if there's no PvP, then like I could buy it for like a mirror, but there's no PvP, so there's no point in having a little bit more stats. Think you're being too hard? I think I just don't think this tracks with literally any other card game ever. Like Electro, I get. Electro tracks, but like Frost feels like you're complaining that you're like in MTG terms, you're complaining that your Craterhoof Behemoth is only giving you 100 instead of 110. Like I think it's big enough. You know? I think your board might be big enough. I don't need the biggest stats, I just need big enough stats. By the way, is there a hand size limit? What did I miss here? I think I fucked up the combo somewhere. Something went wrong in the middle of this. Oh, all of my draw is on the field. That's what happened. Wait, the card game is out? It has been out, yeah. No? What do you mean, no? There's no hands. Oh, there's no hand size. Okay. I was like, what are we knowing at? I was gonna say, did I fuck up something? But I did. I did fuck up the combo. But yeah, the card game has been out since 2 days ago, I think. Like since Saturday. throw this away. Let's throw this away. This one. This one. What's this do again? Oh, and I'm guaranteed to draw them. Yeah, this was bad. I shouldn't have done this. Okay, this doesn't even work when I have no cards. Okay. What do you think about Moalani plus the arcane that prevents you? What the fuck is this sound? What do you think about Moalani plus the arcane that prevents you from getting swapped out? The what? Oh, the novelette one? I would say don't. Like, what are you... Like, that sounds terrible, because the only reason the one Moalani deck with Gelona did well is because you get to not refresh your skill, like you get free Night Soul points. Not swapping out means like if this means you need 4 dice for 2 stacks. Actually, no, you don't. Because the technique doesn't consume them, right? I guess that's... But then you still need to get to the burst. Because it's like, I find it hard to believe that getting enough, you're gonna get enough bite target stacks to be, and then normal attack a bunch of times. Like, you have to be able to both. Actually, you can normal attack one target and then burst to hit two. It's what? 2 damage per technique? That sounds bad. That sounds really bad. Molani deck that got popular when Molani came out? Yeah, that sounds terrible. Makes sense that I haven't seen it, because people probably stopped playing it immediately.
Oh.
That sounds really, really bad. Because you need 5 stacks to kill with normal attack and then 4 to kill with burst. So you need a total of, like, you need 5 for one target and then 8 for the other two. That's 13 dice. That's 13 dice, not counting the normal or the burst. It can get a double KO on turn 1.
What am I supposed to do with this? Whoa.
And then what? I'm guessing it probably runs out of resources. And like, just because it can doesn't mean it will. Like, if you swap around, it probably doesn't, right? This feels so fake. This feels like what Kachina used to do, or what Kachina does right now, but inconsistent. Your opponent scoops because you freeze them with Chongyun. Okay, I can buy that. You don't normal attack a bunch of times, you build up 1 hit on each character. Yeah, but how do you get the dice for a hit on each character? You skill for 1 energy, and then you got a normal attack again the first time to get the second point of energy, and then you burst. And that can hit all 3 characters, right? However, to kill the first character, you gotta do a normal attack, right? And the normal attack, in order to kill, needs 5 stacks. 5 stacks is a little too much. 5 stacks is 5 dice. So you need 2 dice for the skill, 5 for the techniques, 3 for a normal attack.
What am I supposed to do?
Just to kill 1 character. And then you need an extra 4 and a burst to kill the second one. Like, unless there's a way, I mean, I guess you could, like, Liu Su, get an extra energy and then burst instead of normal attacking. Just burst right away, which will save you some dice, but like, this sounds really inconsistent. Like, you need the stars to align. Either that, or like, you have to wait like a billion turns worth of like setup for the combo. Like, it sounds like you could get this combo consistently on like round 4. And like, it sounds like the round 1 kill is really inconsistent. So like, you either do it on round 1, or which doesn't happen most of the time, or you lose. Yeah, it ain't very good. Yeah, that's what I'm thinking. Like, it sounds really good on paper as to what it can do, but it's like, how does it get there? Because like, you only have one round of the technique of the arcane, so like, you gotta do it either. You either have to get the double kill on round 1, or you have to set up a combo that kills for sure. Which, by the way, by the time you set that up, your opponent probably would have a way to kill your Mualani during the combo. Like, your opponent probably has already killed both Chongyun and like Xingqiu. Unironically, you know what's probably the best way to play that deck? Start on Xingqiu, get his burst, go on Chongyun, use his skill, and just play that. the best way to play that deck is probably just Razorless Razor. And then sometimes when you get the cards to FTK, you do that. Like if you can get the double kill round 1, that's when you go on Moalani. But if you don't have them, you play it like Razorless Razor, which is just bad. So like, this sounds like a really competently built deck that just doesn't have the right cards to support it. Like, it sounds like somebody has made it the best it could be. Isn't it already great if you kill one character, stack another round 1? It's not like the game ends if someone survives in round 2. No, the game ends. The game ends. Because you have only one arcane. Because, like, who cares about the stack? What are you gonna do then? Are you gonna start doing regular Moalani techniques? Like, are you gonna start swapping in and out of her? That costs so much, so many dice. That costs too much. If you kill one character, that's not enough. Because, like, that's what Kachina already does. Kachina already kills one character and damages another, but, like, that's not the reason Kachina's good. Nobody's actually playing Kachina for an FTK. Like, the FTK is there, and it exists, but it exists in an already good deck. A deck that wins most games without the FTK. And in fact, a lot of the time, it's better to not FTK in that deck. So, like, it sounds great only if you can double kill. If you get the single kill, no. Absolutely not. Just... like, guess what? There's already decks that can consistently that can kill one character consistently with an arcane. Klee can do that. Emily can do that with Kanich now. Kachina can do that. Like, Covenant of... like, Fatuizan can do that. Or at least it could, and I don't think it's been hit with anything. But, like, there's a lot of decks that have the option to kill round 1 with just Covenant of Rock, which is already a good arcane. Like, you can use it on other rounds as well. Like, it's not just an FTK exclusively. Whereas, like, Moalani's using an arcane exclusively to sometimes FTK is just bad. Because, like, you're not setting up the combo later. You're just not. Because, like, by that point, your opponent has also, like, ramped or set up a combo of their own. And they can probably freeze your Moalani reliably, or they can... actually, no, they can't freeze, because they're arcane, but they can probably set up enough damage to kill her. If your opponent swaps around while you're in Moalani, you might have to skill again. That's not a problem. Because, like, you paid 2 dice to get 2 stacks. That's not a problem. The problem with swapping around is that Moalani simply will not have the damage to kill one of the characters. Like... if you've already stacked multiple times on one character and your opponent swaps to another, you're done. Actually, I guess you wouldn't have applied most of your stacks when your opponent has the opportunity to swap. So I guess that's fine. I guess your opponent doesn't really have the option to swap around that much, but yeah. If you stack without bursting R1, you can still insta-kill with burst on round 2. They have to swap out the stacked character. You play 2v1 with the rest of the characters. What do you mean you can still insta-kill with burst? You have to have 4 stacks. Like, think about this. You need 5 stacks to kill round 1. And then you need 4 more to be able to insta-kill with the burst. That's 9 dice on just techniques alone. That's without counting the skill. That's without counting the normal attack. With skill and normal attack, that's 14 dice. How are you getting 14 dice round 1? Because if you don't, then the burst doesn't insta-kill round 2. And if the burst doesn't insta-kill round 2, then your Mualani is useless all of a sudden. Because like, you're not gonna take a second round to stack. Like, the reason FTKs are so good is because your opponent is most likely not doing anything on round 1. A lot of decks just take time to set up. So like, you gain a stack from their swap after the kill. Okay, so that's -1 dice. Where are you getting 13 from? As if 14, like, going from 14 down to 13 on round 1 does not change anything. That's still 13 dice on round 1. You need 5 extra. 5. And you still need all of your dice to be Hydro, by the way. Like, the reason FTKs are so good is because your opponent on a lot of decks will just ramp round 1 and then pass. So if you... So like, you have a free opportunity to kill them. Like, Kachina works so well because you just get to kill one character, deal 6 damage to another, and your opponent most likely will not respond to it. And you only need 2 cards for that, one of which is an arcane that can work outside of the combo. So like, in Kachina's case, it's like, if you get it, it's really good. If you don't, it's still really good. And why do you need 5 stacks to kill with normal attack? Not all characters do 12 HP. Normal attack deals 1 damage. So 4 stacks plus normal attack is 9, not 10. So you need 5 stacks to deal 11. You're either dealing 9 or 11. So you need to skill for 2, stack the technique 5 times for 5, obviously, that's 7 dice. Then your normal attack, that's 10 dice. Just to kill one character, you need 10 dice. You can obviously get discounts on the normal attack and you can get extra dice, but like, you can get the 10 dice to kill one character. That's not out of the question. Right? Like, you can get Covenant of Rock plus like Northern Smoke Chicken. But it's like, that's actually no, Covenant of Rock you can't, because you have another arcane, so you need Northern Smoke Chicken plus 2 Woven or something. So just to kill the first character, you need 2 extra dice, which most FTKs do that. Most FTKs kill with 10 or 9 even. Like, we have had an FTK since the game's beginning. Just in case you don't know, Stonehide Lawachurl has been able to FTK with a single Woven since the game's beginning. Skill Normal Attack Burst has been an FTK since Stonehide Lawachurl has existed. And you just need 9 dice for that. Only 7 of them need to be Geo. Whereas with Mualani, you need 10, 8 of them have to be Hydro. And so, also, it's not typically an FTK deck. They ramp and then consistently kill on round 3. I don't think it's consistent. That's the thing, I don't think it's consistent. Because like, round 3 is when all combo decks are online. It's like, are you surviving a Yelan combo? Are you surviving... Who else? Genuinely, I can't think of anything else, funnily enough. Unironically, I am Mia. You know, the first deck that the deck that they killed off, that combo deck that hasn't been good since the first patch. That deck can also set up a kill on round 3, and guess what? They kill every single one of the characters in 2 hits. When are you getting the time to stack? Even like mid-range decks are dealing like 4 or 5 damage per skill. Are you stacking to like... Are you actually putting 5 stacks on them? Or 4 stacks, if you have a burst? No, you're not. You're not putting 4 stacks on them ever. Because like, for 4 stacks, you're gonna need 4 techniques. Maybe 3 if they swap into the character. But like, in 3 actions, any deck can kill you on round 3. Because all they need to kill you in 3 actions is an attack that deals 4 damage. And on round 3, most decks are gonna have an attack that deals 5, you know? Like, Navia on can already kill you on round 3 in 2 hits. And like, Navia is like a real character that is in a consistent deck, not like a deck that's hoping to survive the entirety of round 3 on one character. Razor, the better version of the deck, the other deck that's running Xingqiu and Zhongyun. That deck can kill you on round 3 from like 40 health. Like if you manage to have 40 health, that deck can still kill you. To be fair, the reason why that deck was so good is because it freezes you while it's doing all that. But like, Morlani can ignore the freeze, but it's like, it's not like Morlani can ignore the damage. Like, you're still doing like what, 2 damage, and then 4, and then an extra 2. Like multiple times, yeah. Yeah, there's no shot. Yeah, in 2 attacks, a full Razor combo can deal... What is it, 14 damage? In 2 attacks. And you need 3 techniques. If you are already in your skill. You need the skill, then your opponent swaps to Razor, and then you get 3 attacks. And then you get 3 techniques. And Razor can just kill you in 2 attacks. Even without burst, he can kill you in 2 attacks. Actually, no, without burst he kills you in 3. But still, like, that's exactly how much he needs. So, comboing on round 3 is not good. Decks can fully kill a team relatively consistently on 2. Sayu can kill you on 2 in multiple decks. Hydro Herald can kill you on 2 in multiple decks. Ajdaha can kill you on round 2 in multiple decks. The Sethos deck can kill you on round 2, even though that's actually an Ajdaha deck. Like, let's be real here, it's Ajdaha. It's just an Ajdaha deck in disguise. But it's like, Ajdaha can kill you on round 2 in multiple decks. Sayu can do it, Herald can do it, the Valin can technically do it. Now with the new location. But it's like, yeah, there's decks that can maybe not that consistently, but relatively consistently kill you on even round 2. And on 3, they're basically guaranteed. Like, there are decks that force you to stop them before round 3 or else you die. So like, just having a round 3 combo is not good. And just having an FTK is not good. Because like, the best deck in the metagame right now has a way to survive both your FTK and your combo turn, while also having an FTK of their own and a combo turn of their own. Like, Kachinavia has an FTK while also having Geo-Resonance to protect against FTKs, and has a way to kill all your characters with Navia on round 3 while protecting Navia through Geo-Resonance. And even if Navia dies, they have Linny, who can also win a game by himself. Or Kachina, who can also win a game by herself. Like, the good decks are not losing to a Mualani combo. Not saying it's unplayable, but it's like, it's not a Rio deck, you know what I mean? Hi Genko, how's the card game so far? It's really fun. I'm trying to figure out the most optimal policy deck. Because right now I'm between Electro and Fusion, and Takti is trying really hard to convince me that Cryo is also good, somehow. Because you get a little bit more stats in the infinite stat deck. Sentry isn't good? No. Sentry is worse fallacy. Sentry is like fallacy, but only for your end board. Like, Sentry is really good once you've already established your board. But it's like, I want a card who can do that beforehand. As you can clearly see here. As I'm about to combo off really hard. Boom, give me some draw please. There we go. I can play this on top, get some extra draw. Boom, cycle this in. Boom, get some extra draw. Get all the energy in the world, I get fallacy. Play fallacy, I play this while I still have all three of them. In fact, I will play over this. Boom. I'm gonna do this, do this, do this, get one of these, buff up everything, and I did not press the skill actually, but sure. Also, this is a frontline mechanic, by the way. There's a mechanic for the frontline. There literally is one. For me at least, I don't know how to properly use it. Oh yeah, you weren't here for when I broke Sentry. I'm gonna show you the Sentry deck, because trust me, the Sentry deck is also really fun. It's also traded with Encore, but that one sucked, yeah, because you're not getting past turn 3. Like, if you're getting past round 3, it's only on Cantarella. But yeah. Like, I'm gonna show you the Sentry deck after this, because like there is a real Sentry deck. Like there's an actual Sentry deck. Like an actually really good Sentry deck. Okay, I think I just made my board worse, but we're gonna ignore it. It still kills. I haven't tried Hecate at all. Is Hecate even playable? I thought it's like this, sorta. What's her condition? What's her summoning condition? Or what's her draw condition, I guess? Hecate's high risk, high reward. High risk as in you gotta lose a round, or high risk as in you gotta draw the right cards? Have you tried Zanya and Carlotta? What do you even use them with? Carlotta? You gotta get a bunch of energy and then make your opponents deal 0 damage. That's the benefit of Carlotta. Like she has probably one of the better like active skills. Like she's actually one of the only ones I'd consider using her skill on. But like, yeah, as Taki said, Zhang Liao is so broken she shouldn't be using anybody else. It's him or Cantarella. Unironically, I also like Arrow Rover. Like I think Arrow Rover can definitely do some work, but it's just not comparable to Zhang Liao. Like the one extra card is just way too good. But like Arrow Rover is nice for getting a little bit of extra strength. But like, yeah, in the next fight I'll show you the Sentry deck that I built. Also, I'm pretty sure I can just improve the deck straight up. I'm pretty sure now I've unlocked some cards that should make it a little bit better. Arrow Rover has the problem of RNG, exactly, but like, here's the thing. If everything you play ends up on your end board, then it's fine. Like, if you're playing like Havoc, Arrow Rover can be nice, because you just want to stack, because most of your stuff is going to be stacked on top of one target, so it's going to end up, and that target's going to end up on your end board, so. So it's like, it's not as bad, but it's like, yeah. Also low-key, like, Arrow Rover might have a better spammable skill than, like, an active skill than Carlotta. Like, giving all your stuff damage or giving all your stuff strength might be better than reducing the strength of your opponent's stuff, but I'm not too sure. What I know for sure is Sentry is only meh. Like, Sentry is a core echo that you can only get on your end board. Like, it doesn't help you with building your board at all. So, like, I can show you a deck that can use Sentry, but like, and that can consistently get it on round 1, but I don't know how good the deck is. You know what I mean? Like, it's straight up worse than Fallacy, but like, it plays like worse Fallacy, but it exists. Also, like, I should check out, like, what's Hecate's deal? Have 6 of your records downed? Yeah, this is bad. This is bad because you gotta lose 2 rounds. Yeah. This is bad. The monkey is good too. I don't get the monkey obsession. Just kill the Cantarella player. It shouldn't be that hard. You can deal like 30 damage per round. But like, yeah, let me fix this sentry deck a little bit. And then I can... Actually, no, this is the final deck, I think. Is it? What's the... Oh, I was wondering what the ice thing is. Who's the... But it's sentry itself. I'm gonna show you sentry in the, like, I guess, against the final boss. Also, Zani sucks. Don't play Zani. Actually, I like this. I really like this because it can let you FTK, but it's like, yeah. Who do I use here? I guess it's just gonna be Zhang Liao. But yeah, I'm gonna show you what Sentry can do. It's gonna look like worse fallacy, but it is what Sentry does. Like that much is for sure. It is for sure a Sentry deck. Like, I don't think Sentry is as bad as like Inferno Rider. But that doesn't make it good, you know? Oh damn. The final boss is playing cards in the card game. That's crazy. I'm stupid. Why did I tune that many cards when I already had Cycle in play? It's okay, I'm gonna show you what Sentry can do even when you fumble it really hard. Boom. So I can do... There we go. Even though I fumbled the combo, you can still get Sentry round one really consistently. Like, it's bad, but like, it's playable. And then this deals like what? 29 damage? Or at least it did before. 33 damage. Is Memphis good with Rover? Yeah. Like, that's exactly where you would use Arrow Rover. Havoc Memphis. I feel like it's exactly where you would use it. I don't want to say it's good, because like not many things are good, you know? But like... Actually, that... I would still run Zhang Liao in that deck, but... It's not terrible, you know? No, because the boost doesn't carry over mods? Okay, then never mind, it sucks. Arrow Rover sucks. Arrow Rover sucks really bad. How do you like the game so far? It's really fun. It's really fun. I don't like the combat itself, but I like the deck building. I like the combos. It feels like I'm playing Yu-Gi-Oh! Like, I know a lot of people compare this to Yu-Gi-Oh! Because that's the one card game they know, right? It's a lot of people who aren't card game players. It's a lot of people who have just watched Yu-Gi-Oh! And are like, hey, they're summoning monsters to fight for them and they play cards. That's Yu-Gi-Oh! But it's like, it genuinely plays like Yu-Gi-Oh! Or I guess it kinda also plays like... No, it doesn't play like Pokemon at all. What am I talking about? It's definitely Yu-Gi-Oh! Like, this is absolutely Yu-Gi-Oh! Especially against NPCs, like it feels like the authentic Yu-Gi-Oh! Experience. Where like you set up a gigantic board round 1, and your opponent straight up cannot respond. Cool. I don't care about the dialogue in this event. I straight up do not. Is this the last one? That is the last one. Talk to Furious. Do I want to talk to Furious? Maybe I do. But yeah. Honestly, I kind of want to try... Zani Fallacy. Like, I want to try Fallacy that plays to get as much damage as possible. There's more? Oh, that's nice. Dr. Brand? Okay. Here's the thing. I've been told Brand is, for some reason, harder than all of the other NPCs. So I'm curious. Does he know? Is Brand just genuinely really fucking good? Oh, he's playing Felian Berengo and takes 6 less damage. Oh, so this is what people were telling me about. Okay. Well, I have an idea. Which might seem a little... My idea might seem a little crazy, a little wacky, but I have it. I for sure have it. Two and one. Two. It's this with Zani. The monkey cylinder is about to end. Maybe. Maybe it is. I want to see if Zani can do what I think she can. She's either gonna absolutely deep fry him, or she's not gonna be good enough. But either way, it's gonna be interesting to see. Playing out Turtle. Really? Playing out Turtle seems weird to me, but sure. Oh wait, I could have just played over this one. Am I stupid? Yes, I am. I just realized what went wrong. I fucked up the card draw. Sometimes the combos in this game can be hard if you're stupid. I wasn't able to beat him with all my 4 decks? Really? All he put up on turn 1 was just Turtle Pass. And not like Transform Turtle, but like Play Turtle Pass. Carapace is so good, you win even if you lose the rounds. Invisible Carapace plus Cantarella plus Monkey. That I don't know. I guess I'll see. But like, I want to first try Zani. Like, I don't think Zani is gonna quite be good enough to beat Brandt. But I think Zani has potential to be really fun, you know? I think I can cook with Zani. Okay, decent opener. And I think my opener might have immediately went down the drain. No, it did not. Okay, so with all due respect, Brent can eat my ass. Like, unless he puts up a good board on this round, which this doesn't look like it. Yep. Yeah, unless he puts up a board on the second round, I don't think this is a real threat to me. Because I can just dump this and then restart the combo until I get to I discarded the wrong card. I think it should have been one of these two. But like, this is still doable. Like, I still have a board that kills his and then deals enough damage to kill him, I believe. Actually, I might be like 4 damage off or something, but then round 3 I can kill him before he gets the monkey. Okay, yeah, I think I'm 2 HP off or something. Oh no, I killed him. What the fuck were y'all talking about with Brent? It just took me not messing up the Zanny combo, and I can guarantee you, Zanny is not the best use of this deck. Like, see what I mean? Monkey's not good if they don't get the monkey. Like, I get monkey against real opponents. Like, real opponents can put up a big board while protecting their health. You know, like, but like, real opponents can actually set up a board where, yeah. Like, real opponents can set up a board that still kills a few of your stuff and has the transform stuff that reduces that damage taken and has like the Cantarella passive and everything, and then when they get to the monkey, they actually build up a board that can win games. NPCs don't have that. Like, I agree that monkey is probably the best deck against like if you have a real player building it, but like, or piloting it, but like, I don't believe in the monkey NPC theory. Because like, since when is an NPC? Since when are you giving an NPC 3 turns to play the game? Lupa time. Anyway. I'm pretty sure I can beat Brent. Hold on, let me go try. But I'm really bad at deck building. I mean, to be like, in this game, all the deck building is literally just put all the neutral cards that draw cards or give you energy, and then your favorite echo, and just cheat it out. Actually, I should build a new deck because I have an idea. I can cook up something. Core Echo, Thundering Mephis, Havoc, double this, obviously double everything that's good. What was this again? No. Wait a second. How does the Kavak Warrior affect again? work again? Because this echo can be modulated by any normal echo with no restrictions. If you have gotten to a 3 cost, can you go back down to a 1 cost? I have no idea how you managed to get such numbers, Zani. You own Quest Night, and yes, you can go back down. Okay, yeah. Yeah, that's what I'm thinking. That's what I'm thinking. Which one's the questless? This? That's the Chasm Guardian. Who the fuck is the... Where's the questless knight? Oh, Electro. Yeah, Electro. This? Weird special skill rounds increase damage? I agree. Wait, against NPCs? I guess it's fine. It's not like I have much better stuff to do in this deck. You definitely need this. I feel like you definitely need this. Wait, but you don't have when you transform gain on energy. It's like all my extra energy comes from Saber Boar. And Knight is your finisher. The deck cracks without him. Fair. Does it annoy you to when this court echo pop off in your face at the start of the match and delaying you from starting to play cards? Yes, it does annoy me. But it's like, how does this deck gain energy? Like, how does this deck actually get the combo off? Oh, tuning. Yeah. That makes sense. So we just need cheap stuff to get to that point. Like this. Yeah. There's probably more draw that I'm missing somewhere. No, there's not. There isn't any extra draw that I'm missing. I guess I'm gonna need another elite. But I already have... Oh, I only have 2 elites? Well, in that case... I can probably pop in one more. I guess this one? Karuwaru? This with... Boomst. I guess just Shang Liao, yeah. We just need more cards. But yeah, I wanna try to get to like... You read what the 1 cost Havoc thingy does? The stacking bonus? What? Bonus stack... The bonus... Oh, the stacking bonus damage. Yeah? I just need like I have enough damage now. The questless knight should be enough for damage. Or for strength. Get out then during Memphis. Get out. I should probably play the questless knight at some point during the combo, and then I can just keep discarding him. Wait, but... I have so much taunt and invisibility. Does it have to be unique? Oh no, it's for each special skill. Okay, it doesn't have to be unique. That one cost turbocharges the knight? Which one cost? I mean, this... There are actions still available this... What? What actions? I am being lied to. I should add Brent as a duelist? Maybe. I don't know what he'd do, but yeah. Only 24? Oh yeah, I guess it's 16 and then yeah. I guess it would be only 24, yeah. I feel like this deck is like one more normal draw 2 from actually going infinite, like genuinely infinite. Wait, yeah, now that I think about it, it genuinely is one card away from infinite. Cause like, in every single one of these scenarios, I've had like, what is it, 6 out of my 8 3 costs? Wait. I need more transform cards in the deck. I need to reduce down the deck size. I don't think I can go infinite, but I think I can go much longer. If they add Memphis, they should also add Tempest. Is Tempest an actual thing? Because Dacty called the Memphis Tempest earlier. And I was like, what the fuck is a Tempest? Oh, is the Tempest the... Yes, there's 2 bosses. Is the Tempest the thing that we fought in... What was it? I don't even remember what it was. I don't remember what... I think I fought it. It's in the main story, right? Thundering Memphis and Tempest Memphis. Oh, I don't know about Tempest Memphis. I thought it was a Thundering Tempest. But like, is that a thing I fought in the main story before? But yeah, I think I can... I think I can go near infinite. I think if I tune the deck a little bit and I get lucky, I can actually go like infinite. Like I need to get really lucky, but I think it's possible. If it says transform, I gotta play it. This one, for example. Wait, what? Isn't this just the questless night? Isn't this just a better version of the questless night? Am I crazy? Dakti, am I crazy? Is this not? That's what I tried to tell you? Then why the fuck was I running the questless night at all? This is like I did not read this card. I'm gonna be honest with you. I did not realize this is even here. Let me add 2 of them. I don't think I need the questless night if I have that. You put it under night because that thing's stats suck? Yeah, but like you keep its effect, right? Like the stats can, like the damage can go on anything. So like it doesn't have to be the knight, you can end on this one. And the damage buff will still carry over. It has to be under knight to even get that effect. It has to be under anything, right? Am I crazy? Yes, but it will have 2 HP. This one has 8 HP. Like if I'm looking for a damage buff, this is enough damage. I just need HP, which this gives me. Okay, yeah, but trust me and just run knight. Why when I have a bigger damage bonus? Why would I transform? I'm cooking. I'm burning the kitchen maybe, but I am also cooking. Save deck. Legit, just trust me on this. Now listen to the man. Isn't the Vitrium Dancer's same stats? Cut the burden run knight. But I want to go infinite. I can actually go infinite with the right draws if I have enough transforms. Yeah, but Dancer doesn't have the passive. But don't. The passives carry over. This is a skill. This isn't a passive. This is a skill. And skills carry over to modulated stuff. Right? Like if this carries over, then this carries over too. Yes, but Knight has the damage passive. So does this. This carries over to anything. To anything. Dancer can have this damage bonus. These 2 passive stacks, but you don't need both. You need one. You just need enough to kill your opponents. You do? Why would I do... Why would I need both? When this one is literally just bigger. Am I crazy, or is this not like far better? Like I'd rather have the 99 stack one than the 5 stack one, and I just need the stats then, and this one has the same stats. Like is it not redundant? You will not hit the 99 stacks? But it's the same at 5. %, 5 times, and 20% 5 times is the 100. How is it not? 20% more damage to echoes, stacking up to 99 times. Doesn't the other one have a 100% damage limit? Look. Like, what exactly am I missing here? It's... I'm gonna take the gamble here. There we go. I'm just gonna end on this one. I wanna see how much damage it does. I know it doesn't have the health, but I wanna see how much damage it does. What? Why does it... Oh, because I didn't overlay it. I'm stupid. It's because I straight up did not overlay it. I was like, why is it only dealing 800? Wait a second. Let me just put the 3/8 on top of it. I want to see how much damage it's gonna do. Okay, there's no way 6,000 isn't enough. Is 6,000 not enough to kill any enemy on round 1? Like, I fucked that up on round 1. But like... It isn't for elite duels? How much health do elite duel enemies have? Is it like 20,000? A lot? A lot is not a number. Like if it's like 50,000, okay. If it's like 20, it's still manageable. You can hit them for like 100k. Okay, that's a lot. See, you could have started with that information. It's like, just trust me on this when I'm testing a deck on completely different enemies does not give me the information I need. Like, if I just trusted you, I would not have... If I just trusted you, I put the card in the deck, nothing would have changed for this testing. I still would have dealt enough damage to kill my enemies. If you started with enemies later, you will need it for later when enemies have 100k health, I would have immediately agreed. Because, like, if frustrating me didn't change it, then why didn't you just trust me on this? Because it wouldn't have changed. Like, there's no point in giving me advice on a better deck when it's not better right now, like in practice. If I need it for later, tell me that. Right now, you're like, for now, Questless Knight's effect is worse than this one. And I don't need both. I just need one. Later I'll need both. Right now I need one. So, like, trying to change my deck right now while I'm testing stuff for later, without giving me the information that it's for later, will just end up not changing my deck. Like, I would just run the deck, I would just run the knight, I would test it with the knight wouldn't change anything, and then I would take it out. So, like, just trusting you on this right now will not change my testing. If a deck performs the same with or without the card, I would take out the card, but then it's going to perform worse later, and I'm going to need it for later, which is why the information that it's for later would have been relevant, because I'm testing stuff right now. Anyway, what haven't I tried yet? I've tried all of the core echoes except the boring one. Or you're just being difficult. Or I'm trying to build a deck for right now. Like, okay, I'm gonna put it in, I'm not gonna use it, and I'm gonna win the fight. Also, yeah, I can't go infinite. We need a little bit more energy. It's not the draw that's the problem. You need more energy to go infinite, and we don't have that. Chill, guys, it's not that serious. Yeah, exactly. It's not that serious. That's why I'm... like... yeah. I didn't even get to the Memphis. Damn YouTube chat roasting me out here. I mean... wait, they're... what? Why did they... when did they roast you? Oh, the let him play the game, bro, chill. Yeah, that is... That is a little, yeah. Basic. How many copies of the Purple Orb would you play if it weren't limited to 2? 1. I would already be running either 1 Knight or 1 Orb if... Like, if I could have more energy or draw cards, I would just be running 1. But the reason I'm running 2 is just because I don't have any better cards to play than these. Like, this deck feels like it just has 3 billion empty spots. But like, yeah. I guess banter isn't allowed? I mean, banter is allowed, but yeah. It's just like, we were arguing over something that would be relevant later, and while I'm testing stuff right now, and it's just... The conversation was a little pointless. But like, yeah, this... It's like, honestly, in a perfect list of this deck, I would not be running Nocturnus Knight, Questless Knight, I would be running 1 Whiff-Waff, I would be running... Actually, later on, when I need the Questless Knight, I would be running 1 Knight, 1 Whiff-Waff, 1 Warrior, and then... And no Nocturnus Knight, probably like 1 Vitrium Dancer, and then like more draw, more other types of draw and energy. Nocturnus is just bad. Yeah, that's what I'm saying. Like, Nocturnus can just go. Questless, if the deck was a little bit more consistent, you can cut these down to 1. Vitrium can probably stay at 2, but it's like, if you just had 1 more way to gain energy or draw cards... Wait a second. Oh, the Thundering Mephis is Electro. For a second I considered cutting out the Electro so I could go Spectral for this one. For like the Nimbus Wraith. But then Mephis wouldn't be... But then you couldn't play Mephis. Wait, what if... Hold on a second. What if I do a Fallacy Havoc Warrior? I'm not cooking shit, but I'm trying. I need a transform, which neither of these elements really do. Actually, this one kind of does. But... Wait, each time you use transform, you draw a card and then put it... I'm burning the kitchen. Mephis gives crit boost, more mods equals more boost. I'm trying to go infinity. I'm not gonna achieve it, but I'm trying. I'm a dip. I didn't sleep much last night. Morning actually, have fun. Oh yeah, that's my fault. Sorry boy. Good night. But like, yeah, I'm not trying to cook a good Mephis list or a good Havoc Warrior list. I'm trying to cook the funniest Havoc Warrior list. Wait, these stack, right? But yeah, these would stack. Wait, but I need this one first. And I can have this one first. Wait a second. No, bad hand, bad hand. I think if I have the Havoc Warrior in the opening, together with the thingy, the one that gives you 1 energy when you transform, I can cook. I need a really good opener, but this could be really funny. Stack 3 of those crying things on Havoc Warrior. Yeah, that's what I'm thinking. You can stack more than 3, right? You can stack 4. Where you're getting transforms from? The 3 cost. Because like if you stack 4 of the... If you stack 4 of the Nimbus Wraiths, then they're giving you a +1 Diurnus. Yeah, they're giving you a +1 every time you use Diurnus. So when you draw a card off of your Diamond Claws or your Vanguard Junrocks, it's basically like you're tuning it. So if you hit the high roll and you somehow get the 4 Nimbus Wraiths, then then you can churn out Diurnus Knights. I don't know, like, I don't know if that's physically possible, but I'm gonna try to hit it. It's like basically like tuning it, but better, because it also gives you stats. Okay, I have part of it. I have the Havoc Warrior, I have this. Okay. No, that's it. I don't think I played the opening properly. But it's like, because every time you overlay, it goes back into the deck, you can have more than 2 copies of the Nimbus Wraith. So you can have 3 copies, or 4 copies, or 5 copies. And at 5 copies, you're getting plus energy. So technically, if you high roll, like if this is possible, and it's possible without Zhang Liao, then you can do like a Zani infinite damage turn. Like, I don't know if you can do it, but if you can, it would be really funny. Okay, the +1 energy is nice. Not having the Havoc Warrior is really bad. Oh. So there stops my draw. But like if one of these was more draw, I could get there. I gotta be able to do it. Think about the fucking clip. Think about the clip. Havoc Warrior is the best card in the game. I disagree. I think the best card in the game is the Saber Boar. Transform for 1 to get 2 is like ridiculous. It's either that or it's the modulate to draw 2. Diggy Duggy 100%. Which one's Diggy Duggy? Oh, draw 3? Yeah, yeah. Draw 3 is... I guess draw 3 is also a +2 in a way. So yeah, Diggy Duggy is absolutely the best card. Yeah. Because it's also neutral, so it goes into any of the decks. I have the Havoc Warrior. Diggy Duggy can let me set up here. Hold on. My draw stops here again. There's a way to do it. I know there's a way to do it. Saber Boar is neutral 2, right? No, Saber Boar is a +1. You pay 1 to get 2. But Diggy Duggy is pay 1 to get 3. If you want to discard them. And if you don't, then you can play them. Yeah, Diggy Duggy is absolutely the better card. But it's like... I feel like with the right draw I can do this. I don't know how, but I can do this. So close. Oh, neutral, like neutral element? Yeah. Yeah. Saber Boar is neutral. I can't keep these. I gotta get the Havoc Knight. Or Havoc Warrior. Whatever his name is. Could we perhaps be cooking? So my draw stops here again, but we got further in the combo. We got further. Further. I probably need like the greatest opening hand you've ever seen in your life. Like I probably need Havoc Warrior, Nimbus Wraith, 2 of the draw modulate things, and the Boar. And then I need my draws to go well. Like, there's a way to hit the high roll, for sure. For sure there is. It's just, the start is very rough. You gotta spend so many resources to get the start. So like it's so inconsistent, but there's gotta be a way to hit it. Honestly, I should probably keep Diggy Duggy. Diggy Duggy in the opener is probably the way to do it. This is just not it. This hand is just not it. I think maybe this is where we watch Kyle lose his sanity or farm the greatest fucking clip of all time. We farm the infinite strength combo. We break the integer limit today. And crush my PC. Just keep Diggy because he might be able to pull Havoc Warrior. Yeah, Diggy in general is just insane. Because it's like I should just keep Diggy if I'm going for a combo. Because I'm trying to greed it in a way where like I keep Diggy for when I already have the Nimbus Rights in play, but I shouldn't. I shouldn't do that. Yeah, there we go. Diggy Nimbus Wraith is a good start. Havoc Warrior is here as well. Let's see what the last card is. Okay, okay. So many bricks. Gotta be careful because sometimes your card gets blocked. Isn't one Havoc Warrior enough? No, because I gotta have him in the start. And like, here's the thing: Havoc Warrior isn't what's breaking it. And like, I just need some other source of draw, specifically. Like there's no other ways to draw cards in this game. Well, there is, but they're electro. Like in these elements, there's no way to draw more cards. Or there's 3-cost ways, I think. Like there's this technically that finds your card and gives you an energy, but that's bad. This also finds your card and gives you energy. This one draws your card and gives you an energy. It draws a specific one. Cuddle Waddle? There's no way Cuddle Waddle is the answer. If that combo happens in 100 games, is it still good? No. If this combo doesn't happen every game, it's bad. But like, what do we replace with Cuddle Waddle? Lottie? Is this the answer? Honestly, I'd straight up just rather Nocturnus Knight over Cuddle Waddle. No. Wait. No, I wouldn't. Cuddle Waddle. I do prefer Cuddle Waddle. Fission Junk Rock? I have Fission Junk Rock. That's my problem. I have all of the draw-in energy in the game. I just need like if I want more of it, like if I had more of it, I would cut these down to 1. Maybe Nimbus Red would stay at 2, and I wouldn't have Cuddle Warrior. But as it stands, this game just doesn't have enough. Oh, it does. What does Whiff Wow do again? Damage buff. Damage buff. Wait. If I pull off the combo and I have infinite Diurnus Knights, what the fuck does Whiff Waff do for me? Like if I actually go infinite. But like, is there a better card than it? This one, I guess. Lottie Lost? Maybe? I think Sagittario is the answer. I think It's not. This isn't a round 1 play. This is a round 2 play. This is a round 2 play. Absolutely. I think we cut Cuddle. I think we play Sagittario. Yeah. 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 That's what I'm saying. What does Wolf do? Yeah, I get what you're saying. I get what you're saying now. We're gonna set this up for round 2. We're going for maximum Sagittario, maximum everything. Like, we're setting up a bunch of cards on round 1 so we can pop off on round 2. Like, we're setting up Sagittarius, we're setting up Havoc Warriors and everything. No Havoc Warrior, so we just do Sagittario and what 3 cost do I have? Because I could cut a Widow. I have the Earnest Knight. I guess I could still play Nimbus Wraith and then draw Havoc Warrior, play on top and... I don't know. I guess I could. I'm just gonna go to the fight and try. Like, under the right circumstances, I could still play the Earnest Knight on top of Nimbus Wraith. I would have preferred, like, if this was Havoc Warrior, it would have been perfect, but no. Like, the best round 1 play is Sagittario, Havoc Warrior, and obviously discard 1 card for it. Or do I set it up on round 3? I would need Havoc Warrior for this to work. Fuck. No, we're ditching this. I can set it up on round 3. I can. I genuinely can. With Zhang Liao passive, double Sagittario, I can set it up. Oh. But then... Are there any bricks? Is there anything that could help me, theoretically, if I had multiple turns to set up? Why not use DUE? If it's in first round? Because I want to save it for the big round. Because, like, here's the thing. The only thing limiting us from going, like, actually infinite is the energy. And, like, the reason the Havoc Warrior deck eventually stops is because you have to, like, remove your cards from your hand to get energy. So I need to set up enough to where, like, I need everything to be in one round. I need to get as much energy in one round. I need as many cards as in one round as possible. Like, now I'm gonna take it slow. I'm gonna set up for 2 rounds. Right, like I'm gonna use Sagittario and Zhang Liao to set up for the first 2 rounds, and then on round 3 I'm gonna use all of my transforms. All of them. This is a bad start. Actually, I can use Fission Junrock to find Havoc Warrior. This is the only one I'm okay with using early. Fuck it, I guess you know what? I'm gonna try it with Cuddle Widow once. Just so I can find, yeah, the Havoc Warriors and the Sagittarios, just so I can find them. I'm gonna play him out, and then I'm gonna use him to then I'm gonna discard him later. to get a card. Or to get energy. I think it's possible. I think it's possible to hit the infinite. And I actually won round 1, that's crazy. Let me see that 1 damage. There we go, there we go, there we go. Another Sagittario is perfect. I get to overlay on top of him as much as possible this round. Then I get to sack him, put this on top, put this on top, put this on top, put him in play. I think I might have it. If the combo does not work every game, it's a bad combo. Me looking at Melusine Navia deck. Yes! Correct. Melusine Navia is the worst way to play Navia. But like a combo doesn't need to work every game. It should work every game as long as your opponent doesn't actively interrupt it. But you know, like your opponent has to work hard to actually stop you. Otherwise, you failed. I should have used one boar earlier this round. Choose one to return this one. Oh, and I can use the effect. Here I'm gonna select this, and then this is gonna ask me to return a card, and I can return the Havoc Warriors. Yeah. Yeah. Wait. What? There's a hand size limit! There's a hand size limit! Takti, are you still here? The limit is 12 cards. Oh my god, that's crazy. Yeah, this happens every time I overlay, it's not from the transform effect. Wait. The combo is real. The combo is... I've had more than that in hand though, but like, look. I have 4, 8, 10. I have 10. If I draw here, it's gonna go up to 11. Because it goes back down to 9 and then draws me 2. Wait, why is it asking me to return now? If that's the case. Because this isn't... This is each time you transform, you draw a card and then put back into hand. So yeah, the limit is 10, I think? 4... I don't know, but there's a limit. Like, if you cross the I don't know what the limit is, but if you cross it, it just stops you. Yeah, see here I didn't put back. I don't think you've had more than that. I think you have barely had 10. Put Fallacy in front line, it doesn't matter. Look, Fallacy has infinite stats. Fallacy is what actually wins me the game. okay, this is the effect of Lottie lost. But and this is gonna also be the effect of Lottie lost. But here, like here it doesn't ask me to put any cards back, but now it is. No, I have 4, 9. I have 9, so it doesn't ask me now. But if I do it now, no, this is again Lottie lost. Don't pay attention to this. Again, Lottie lost. And my combo ended. But I believe it's my... But I have 24 energy. This... Could this work with Zani? Because like... I gotta do it. I gotta do it with Zani. I know Zhang Liao really helps set up the combo for the extra draw, but like Sagittario could be enough for... Yep, your hand got bugged. Doesn't matter. But like, yeah, as from what I can tell, like when I draw cards, it asks me to put them back after 10. So I think the limit is 10. I think you've managed to hit 10, but not more. I think that's the caveat. Because like otherwise, I don't see a reason for it to ask to put back cards. Excuse me, to put back cards in the deck. I'm gonna hit the greatest clip of all time. I gotta do Zani, because it's plus... I can do it. I can do it. Is there anything I'm missing? Like, there could... Is there any card that I'm missing from here that could be a +1? Like, this is cycling, but this isn't a +1. This is cycling, but it isn't a +1. I need a +1. Lottie Lost is really good cycling, but it's not a +1. I don't know, I'll try it. The Shrink VOD stays? Yeah, all of my VODs stay. They gotta patch these infinite loops before launching online. They'll never launch online. But also this is really inconsistent, as far as I know. Like maybe I could make it consistent somehow. But yeah. I mean, I guess Zhang Liao can make it consistent enough to where you can probably hit it on a real opponent on round 3. But yeah. But like, it's not just the stream's VOD, but also like, I'm gonna upload this as a short or something if it actually works. I don't need Karawato. It's just... I'm gonna save Karawato for the turn, the combo turn. Sagittario is enough draw. Again, like, Sagittario is not only 1 extra card for the combo turn, but it's also 1 extra energy because you can discard them. If everyone's going infinite, then no one is, plus this is an infinite, it's just combo. This can go almost infinitely. Nice, I gotta steal your deck so I can beat hardened NPCs. Don't use this one. There's the one I used before, the other fallacy deck is just better. But like, this isn't infinite, but like, here's the thing. With enough Lottie Losts, you can make it so that, like, with enough versatility, you can make it so like you draw a bunch of cards and then you filter your thing. What was it called? Like, you can filter enough cards from your hand it's not rummaging. It was the other one where like, you get what I mean. You look at it, you get to draw a bunch of cards and then put back any that don't draw you extra. You know what I mean? Any non-combo pieces you can cycling. Yeah, I'm stupid. That is actually just cycling. Yeah, like if you can cycle 5 each time, is that not enough to guarantee it? Because like all you need is like 1 or 2 of these draw cards, and then wait, no. Yeah, you just need every time you draw a new 5 or something, you just need 1 draw of these. Because like you play a card, you look at 5, you put 5 back, so you're -1. But then if any of those are +1, then you go neutral. So as long as you can make sure that Lottie Lost can always find you enough cards from your deck, it is infinite. And I'm not sure if we can do that, but it's gonna be consistent enough to where it works enough of the time, you know? So that's what I'm trying to achieve here. I just need it to work a lot of the time. Not all of the time, but a lot of the time. Or at least I need it to hit like 200 damage. You know what I mean? Like, I just need the screenshot that's like 1000 damage or something to my opponent. Because we've already figured out a way to go like +30 on energy in 1 turn. And like we just need to figure out how to do more, which is very much possible. Oh, it's Hecate time. Yeah. Okay, they don't have enough damage on board to kill me this round. So I can set up more. Next round's the combo. We gotta hit 5,000. I'm gonna hit as much as I can. I just need to not... I'm gonna go on for as long as I need to not die, which is now. I gotta go now. I have... What? I now have 2 of these? Let's see. So this is gonna give me how much? Okay, first of all I gotta select this. Then I'm gonna return... Wait a second. Is this a... Oh no, it just happens again. Okay. For some reason it doesn't show it to you at once. But it's like... Okay. This is currently a +1. When a +1 energy at least. Okay, this is the most annoying combo ever, probably, to pull off, but... Well, there's more annoying ones, but like... This is not a very pleasant combo to do, but it works. Put back a Havoc Warrior. Put back one of these. Put back one of these. Yeah, I guess a Lottie Lost. I need to get more Lottie Losts in play. I mean, this may not be infinite, but it's like, you can't say this isn't good enough. Like, this is gonna give me... Like, let's get this. And then let's put this back, and then let's put this back, and then let's put Havoc Warrior back, and then the other Havoc Warrior. Wait. All I have in my deck right now are Sagittarios and Havoc Warriors. No, I have 2 Havoc Warriors, 1 Sagittario, and 1 something else. But it's like... Oh, it was 1 crab. Oh, my deck, I guess, isn't fully empty, but it's like basically empty. Like, see, I can... Honestly, I should probably play out cards until... Wait, I need to return this, I guess. And then, here's the thing. I can play the Earnest Knight to get... How much energy? That's a +6. I can get a +6. Okay. Draw. Draw. Havoc Warrior. Like, literally, I'm just throwing away everything in my hand that's not plus energy or plus draw. Or immediate draw, because Sagittario is draw, but it's later. I think I have enough Letty Lost now. So, would you consider this infinite? Would you consider my hand being broken infinite enough? Wait, the hand becomes smaller with time. That's crazy. Wait, if I throw away the leftmost card in my hand moves back a little to the left. I think you're having to put more cards back because of Lottie skills? No. Because every single time I draw a card, I put 1 back. It's not like I draw 5 at once and then I gotta put them back, so like... I mean, even if I do, it's like... She makes my combo consistent enough to where like I don't care about putting cards back. Like... Yeah. At this point, I don't need more Lotties. Lottie can go. Yeah, that's too many Lotties, for sure. Please don't tell me it stops here because my hand is fucked up. I'm gonna try to do it slower next time, so my hand doesn't get fucked up. But like, if 70 damage isn't enough, I don't know what is. Actually, wait, I'm still gonna die because of Hecate. I have more attempts, baby, I have more attempts. Yeah, the Earnest Knights. I had to play more Earnest Knights. If I wanted to win, I had to play more Earnest Knights. Which I couldn't. Your cock, Lamau? Maybe start putting the bugged cards back? No, it's not. It's not just bugged cards. It's like all my cards are bugged. It's just my hand itself is bugged. It's moving things to the left or to the right. Damn, so close. No, it wasn't close. I need to hit the fucking 3 billion. But yeah, asteroid compensation. I need to hit a number so big it doesn't register properly. I need to like. I need to go above the integer limit and then see if it actually wins me the game. Because in most games it does, but if here it doesn't, it's gonna be even funnier. Imagine if you hit a number so big it loops back to negatives, and it loses you the game. Your clip title should be "We broke the Wuthering Waves card game." Something like it, yeah. Also, like, this technically should also work with Carlotta making an enemy's strength -100. This should work with Rover making your thing's strength infinite. This should work with... Who else has an infinite active? I don't know, but it should work with a bunch of stuff. Wait, isn't this the best hand ever? Double Sagittario have... Wait, this hand is so good, I can't even play it properly. Like, if I did... The best play is double Sagittario here for sure. But it's like... I wish I could play the Nimbus Wraith on Sagittario, on the Havoc Warrior, but I can't. I love that I found the combo so long that it's like a non-determinative infinite, you know what I mean? Like, it's not actually infinite, but it's like, if things go right, it's more or less infinite. Okay, more Letties. Letty is incredible. We love Letty. More Letties. Okay, so next round I'm gonna be able to do it. Actually, I think I should probably set up for one more round. Depending on how much damage they do to me here. Because if they don't kill me... Actually, no, Hecate comes down the next round, right? Or does she? Because if she doesn't, and they don't kill me here... Yeah, she doesn't... Yeah, she comes down on round 5. Okay. We're still cooking. We're still cooking. I gotta go off now, right? I have to. Just because my hand is... Actually... At the very least I could do this. Boom. Boom. I can go off now, yeah? The combo has been completed. I don't think I can play it slower. I don't think that's gonna fix it. Let's see. So I have 6 cards in hand. that are... Okay. Let's select the second one of her. Yeah, this is an empty spot. This isn't a bugged card, this is an empty spot. I can still... I believe I can still play around it. Like I can... Yeah, I believe this is the one option. I just have to be careful. Like I'm gonna try to bridge the gap between them as much as possible. But it's like, I don't know how much is possible. You know? If I shuffle back the first card in my hand enough, is it gonna do it? Is that enough? I just need to be careful to not get rid of all of my draw. Oh, I played a Diurnus Knight. Please. Like, if only this game worked correctly. We can actually put the bugged card back and it becomes normal. But it's like, how can I identify which one's bugged? Like, I gotta figure out a way to fight back against this. I gotta find a way to fight against the developers' burnout, because they're clearly overworked. But it's like, when I'm telling you there's a infinite, this isn't a true infinite, but it's like, actually, is it? If you can, if a Diurnus Knight gives you extra energy, and then with the Diurnus Knight you can find 2 more draws, 2 more +1 draw. Yeah, this is virtually infinite. The screen to put back card shows the exact order as your hand. It does not. It does not. That's the thing. It does not. Last time I tried it, and like, one of the cards I put back was on I put back the first card, and the things were my hand was moving to the left, and then at one point it started moving to the right again. The developers were aware about the loop and made a feature that looks like a bug. I don't think so. I think they could have just patched the loop. At least they have a good start. Yeah, this is just a decent start. Honestly, I can do a little bit more. Yep, there we go. I can fight Sagittarius. She's gonna give me back one. No, I didn't play on top of her. Well, I fucked up the combo a little bit. But it's like, I can still get to it. The problem with the combo isn't getting to it, it's fighting with the hand. I just need to fight with my hand. I need to get my hand to work. Which is a crazy thing to say about a card game. Like, let's be very clear. This isn't the combo turn. I'm just setting up as hard as I can. Next turn I can do it. 1000% I can do it. Fight with the shadow. You gotta weather your hand. I'm weathering my waves so hard right now. Once I hit the funny number, I gotta figure out a way to actually edit this down into a chart because it's gonna take so long to combo off. Like, I gotta cut it out and just... yeah. Okay, so this should be it. I should have the combo here. I'm trying so hard right now not to anger the hand gods. I'm tiptoeing around. Like okay, I thought my hand bugged for a second there. My hand did bug. But again, we can bridge the gap. Okay, which card is bugged? This one. That was a bugged card for sure. But now, which one is bugged? This one? Kind of. This one? Yeah. Okay, it is moving to the left. And the combo stopped. Trying to fight against my hand stops my combo. Like it is the same order as my hand, but it's like sometimes it doesn't work and then my combo stops because I have to fight against my hand. Like once they fix this bug, if they fix this bug, you can reliably hit infinite damage. Actually, you know what? I can still make a clip that's like, I broke Wuthering Waves, and I technically would have broken it in multiple ways. Like, I both get infinite damage and a really terrible hand bug. I haven't lost so much in a while. Welcome to card games, baby. Welcome to card games. This is what I do. This is my thing. Especially single player ones. that lets you break them like this. Actually, is there a way to... No, genuinely every single card is essential to this. You know what? What if... No, I have to have fallacy. I was like, what if fallacy might be bugging my stuff? Because usually it's after fallacy appears that the stuff starts happening, so I can put in Hecate instead, but like maybe I can put in an echo that doesn't... Like maybe I can put back maybe I can put in an like an echo, a core echo that doesn't show up in my hand, like Hecate, and maybe that's gonna help me not... That's gonna help everything from not breaking. By the way, imagine if they were aware of this bug, of the hand bug, but they did nothing about it because they thought nobody would get to it. Also, I just realized I'm stupid. I needed to have a warrior below everything. Once the empty cards are in, there's no fix. Yep. If you think it moved to the left so it got fixed a little, you are wrong. It just got more cards, so each card takes less space. Yeah. So the bug cards take less space, but there aren't less of them in total. Yeah, I think that might be it. Because here's the thing. I've dealt with this before. I'm a Legends of Runeterra player. And like, I think... I don't know if Luke is here still, but like... I'm pretty sure Luke is also a Legends of Runeterra player, and he can tell you just how many bugs with the hand and the cards in general are. Just how much the UI messes up all the time. So like, I fought with a bugged hand before, but it's like, it wasn't this bad. But yeah, let me try Hecate and then just hope and pray that during combat I'm not gonna need any defenses on my echoes. I'm just gonna need to deal 3 billion damage. I'm not even gonna hope they survive. Or I'm gonna, actually no, I am gonna hope they survive, but I'm not even gonna imagine that they're gonna survive. But yeah, what did Hecate need for her condition? Because I believe I'm not gonna... Like, I'm pretty sure I'm not gonna hit it, right? You needed to, like... have 6 echoes down? Oh, I might hit that, actually. That might be something I can hit, unfortunately. Actually, no. If I just have 2 echoes this round and 3 echoes next round, even if they all die, that's not 6. Okay, we can do it. If my core echo is what's causing the bug, then we can do it. If not, fuck Kuro games, I guess. Okay, this is a terrible hand. This is a really good hand. Thank you, Sagittarius, thank you. What the fuck? Well, whatever, next round I'm comboing off anyway. I love how I'm now past the point of trying to go infinite and now I'm trying to fight back against Kuro's spaghetti code. I'm like actually figuring this game out down to the bugs. Four damage, yay. Technically, I can wait another round, right? I don't know how many of my echoes have been done. But yeah, I don't think I need to know. Current 3? So I can't lose another round. I can't afford to. Put you back. You in. You in. You draw. I don't need more of you yet. For a second I thought the bug was there. You're scaring me, Kuro Games. You're scaring me. You're scaring me really hard, Kuro Games. I'm not gonna put in another. I think what might be causing the problems might be Lottie, but I'm not sure, so I don't want to try anything. You know, like if Lottie is causing the problems, then I don't want to put in extra Lotties. Fuck. I think it's having a huge hand. I think I gotta. We're going back. We're doing this back. I think. No, it's not fallacy that causes it. I think it's having too big of a hand. I think I have to play this as minimally as possible. I need like 1, maybe 2 Lotties and like 4 or 5 Nimbus, and from that point onwards I can't just turn my brain off. I have to like do it manually every time. I have to like carefully scout my hand. Like this can go practically infinite if it wasn't for the hand issues, but because of the hand issues, you have to like hope for luck, I think. You have to hope you get lucky. But also, no, I have to get as many Nimbus as possible for Zani. So that is non-negotiable. Nimbus is non-negotiable. Anyway, I'm going to sleep. Good luck with the combo. Good night. Good night. I should probably be going to sleep soon as well. It's 10 PM, but yeah. I'm gonna do the combo first, and then I'm ending the stream. Like, I know there's more of the card game to play, but honestly, after I do the combo, is there really? Like, I feel like I've completed the card game if I've done the combo. Also, I'm gonna stick with Hecate. I know Fallacy is gonna give me extra resistances, like extra constitution, but I don't... Or condition, or whatever the con stands for. I think it's constitution, but I know it's gonna give me more defenses, but I don't want to risk my hand getting too full, because we've already seen what that could do. I say as I get more cards in my hand. Please, there we go. I think this is enough. I think I can do it. I think I can do it. Even with just this. I joined the Discord, by the way. Nice. Glad to see it. Okay, I think I can do this. How many do I have? I have 4 recharge, okay. So I can use this. Every time I find a Diurnus Knight, I can use it to fix my hand. And then I just play out a bunch of these until I have like 6 cards or so. Then I fix my hand. And then I play another one of these, and then I play another one of these. This should be enough cards. Diurnus Knight, fix my hand. Play another one. Diurnus Knight, fix my hand. Diurnus Knight, fix my hand. Play another one. Diurnus Knight, fix my hand. Okay, so I think so this isn't guaranteed, because what I have in my, like, if I have, like, as long as I keep getting Diurnus Knights and draw cards, I can keep going. But currently in my deck I have, what is it, 2 draw cards, 2 Diurnus Knights, and 1 Havoc Warrior. So if I brick really hard on the Havoc Warrior specifically, I don't think I can do this. But thankfully I haven't so far. Like right now I have 2 in my deck. So let's see, if I play this, I'm gonna draw 2. So I could draw both Havoc Warriors, but then I'm gonna play this and I'm not. Like I can get myself out. I think... Fuck off! I avoided it for so long. I almost had it. And the gap is so massive. Please tell me I can somehow fix the gap. I think playing slowly kind of fixed it. Sounds like a lullaby? What do you mean? What sounds like a lullaby? can do it. I can do, like, even right now I can set up like 100 damage boards. But it's like, I gotta go beyond that. Terrible hand. I need at least like a Sagittario or something. Darius Knight, fix my hand. Darius Knight, fix my hand. I guess it kind of is, yeah. It's like, how did I manage to find an infinite, but it just doesn't work because reasons. You know what? I am gonna put back the fallacy and just hope that if I play the card slow enough, it just works. Okay. Good hand. Fantastic hand, actually. This is a really good start. Also, by the way, you can definitely play this like a regular deck. Like, you don't have to go as hard on combos like me. This is enough. I don't need to play anything else. But it's like, you can definitely play a variation of this that just puts up a really good round 2 board and stops there, or like a really good round 3 board that doesn't go actually infinite but still puts up like a really good board and just ends there. Like Sagittario setting up a couple of turns with Havoc Knight is just really good. Another Sagittario for next round. You know what? Straight up, I'm putting it here. Because it doesn't really matter. But yeah, with 2 Sagittario on the board, it's like physically impossible to not find a combo on round 3. Especially with one of them being a Havoc Warrior underneath. There we go. That is indeed a combo. And it has versatility, yes. know what? I am gonna put in a second one. But I'm just gonna be very careful about it. Is the Honest Knight positive or negative on energy? It just occurs randomly. It just occurs randomly. It just occurs randomly. It just occurs randomly. There was no reason for that to happen. It just went in and then went out. You know what? I have an idea. You know how it says in the game client to run DirectX 11 in case of anomalies? I'm gonna try to do it. But like, I think this might be a graphical error. This time it was, at least. Like, it tried to load in the card, but then it just stopped. Oh, I did not want to flip the text. What the fuck did I do? How did I flip the text? What? Just gonna...
What am I supposed to do with this? Whoa.
I'm gonna restart the game in DirectX 11. How the fuck? I don't know. I'm gonna restart the game in DirectX 11. I'm gonna kill all of my graphic things. Kill my VSync, kill my FSR, kill my anti-aliasing, and try to see if it still happens. Because if it doesn't, then we're good. If it does, then I'm gonna turn them back on and just do it one final time. Just see how far I can get into it. And then I'll just pick like the best attempt for like a short. And then I'll do like a short that's like, did you know there's an infinite combo in the new Wuthering Waves card game event? And then at the end I'll say, but, and then I'll say like something like, but the game doesn't let you do it, or something. Or there's a combo that the developers don't want you to do, or something like that. Sounds like a good short. Yeah, like definitely like, did you know there's a combo in did you know there's a combo in the Wuthering Waves card game that did you know there's a combo in the Wuthering Waves card game that the developers don't want you to do? Or like, yeah, something like that. And then I explain how it works and what's happening with the hand. And then maybe I'm like, yeah, I don't know. I'll script it. I'll script it out later, but like, it's an idea. It's an idea. I'm scripting out a lot of things recently, actually. There's a video I still haven't prepped. I still haven't finished the prep for the presentation. You use the net's PFP, but you're more like Linny? How? But prevents you exploding another bug? No, but like the... Also, I gotta remove the text. But like the infinite isn't a bug. The infinite is just a part of the game. It's an interaction within the game. But like, also I am definitely more like Lynette. It's like not even close. Oh, VSync is already off. FSR is not off, but yeah. Guess it probably doesn't really matter in the card game. But like, yeah, I am definitely more like Lynette. It's like not even funny how much more like Lynette I am. Double Sagittario. Best hand you could have. Well, it's not like the best hand, but it's a good hand. It's a good hand. I definitely like this hand. Not a bug, but certainly not intended. Unplanned feature. Emerging gameplay. Honestly, it probably was intended. Like, they probably don't care enough to stop us from doing it. Okay, this is a pretty good start, actually. So how many do I have now? I'm gonna have triple recharge after I activate this one, so... Yeah, that should be enough recharges. I just need to get extra cards in hand, start off the combo. They don't care enough about the main game, let alone the card game event? Yeah. I mean, the developers definitely care enough, but it's like... the executives don't. So... we're just doomed to this forever. What the fuck did I do? Why did I do that? I don't know, but... No, this one... Actually, I can throw away this one. No! No, did it happen again? Please don't tell me it happened again. Okay. Okay, we're good. Oh, it scared me for a second. Throw it away. Throw it away, please. Please, 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 please. So do you think Fallacy did that? I think Fallacy might have done that. No, it's that. It's definitely an issue with... It's definitely an issue with the one that psychos when you do the thing. I think I gotta cut her out. Yeah, I gotta cut her out. I gotta find a replacement for Lottie Lost. I think Lottie is probably one of the causes for the bug. I don't know if she's the cause for the bug, but I know she's one of the causes for the bug. This just draws me a Diurnus Knight, which doesn't help. I need something that can still facilitate the combo, something that can make it more consistent. 3 costs is not what I need, because that's just a Diurnus Knight, and this transform cards also will just be a Diurnus Knight in my deck. It's like Lottie is so good for this deck. Like, she's so good. But I think she's what's causing me issues. Unlock all the cards. There's not enough cards I haven't unlocked. Like, I don't care. I'm not gonna go through all of them. What do I do? What do I do? What do I do? It's like Lottie is so good. Lottie is so good. Do I genuinely just cut a Widow? I think I have to cut a Widow. Cause like, what else am I gonna play? Actually, I think I'm gonna play this hand. Cause yeah, I want to thin out my deck. You know what? Yeah. I'm just gonna hope to go for as long as possible without Lottie. Maybe try using only one Lottie Lost. Like, don't stack. That's what I did the last couple of tries. I only used one Lottie. It just happens eventually, even with just one Lottie. I think you genuinely have to use 0 Lottie. Like, I don't know what actually causes the bug to happen. Okay, this is just funny. You know what? I'm gonna stack it on top, because why not? Okay, next round. I can do it. I can do it next round. I'm gonna have to go to sleep soon. No, it's almost 2 AM. I mean, you can go to sleep now. Like this, the bug is probably gonna happen again. Like I'm gonna have to like get, I'm gonna have to like, you know, get something to eat and then go to sleep myself. And then it's Shadowverse tomorrow. These 3 days are gonna be, these coming days are gonna be so stacked. Which one has the most strength? This one? Please don't tell me it's gonna... It didn't bug. Okay. We're safe. Wait. What's left in my deck? What's left? This is an actual infinite without needing Lottie. Right? Like, I played this, and then what I have in my deck is 2 Diurnius Knights and 1 draw card. So here if I draw, I get Diurnius Knight, and I draw again. And here, like what's left in my deck, the 2 cards that are left in my deck are a Diurnius Knight and a draw. So this draw, even if it draws me 2 Diurnius Knights, I have another draw in my hand to do it. This is an actual infinite. Like this isn't even a maybe infinite, this is an actual genuine infinite. And if my hand doesn't fuck up, like if my hand doesn't fuck up, I can keep going forever and ever. Wait, I think I did it. Please tell me I did it. I think I figured it out. I think I did. Actually, I'm pretty sure there's still a way I can break. Like, here. This draw could be 2 Diurnius Knights. Yeah, there's still a way I could break. Yep, but I have Diggy Duggy to get me out of there. Like if I do Diggy Duggy here, I'm back in the loop. Actually, I think one way to... I think I can guarantee the loop. Yeah. Right now I have 1 draw, so I can do this. This. Yeah, and it's guaranteed to be a Diurnius Knight and then a draw. Okay, this is an actual infinite. No. Yes, yes. Even right now, it's Diurnius Knight, draw. It has a chance to draw, to give me 2 draws instead of a Dearness Knight in a draw, but that's good. Actually, no, it doesn't. And it doesn't anymore. Like, now it's guaranteed. I play the Dearness Knight, I do this, it shuffles itself back, and then it's an infinite. I figured out the infinite. Tactigo, let me fucking call Tactigo. Let me fucking call Tactigo right now. Well, not call, but text. Okay, I'm stupid. Like, that still does it, but like, I'm stupid. $69.69. I don't know if I can line it up that perfectly. Actually, this goes up by 1 every time, so I can. But I just gotta repeat it almost 7,000 times. Actually, no, I can speed it up with Zani. Like, Zani can give me like thousands of damage. Like, that's why I'm playing Zani specifically. This reminds me of Slay the Spire. Double, what is it? Heavy Strike? No, it's not Heavy Strike. The card that... Pommel Strike. Double Pommel Strike Infinites, where it's like one of them draws you 2 cards and the other one draws you 2 cards. And then you have a relic called Sundial, where if you shuffle your deck, it gives you energy. And because it draws you 2 cards, if you only have 1 card in hand, left in the deck, it's gonna reshuffle 2 times because it's trying to draw 2 cards, and so it's gonna trigger Sundial enough to go infinite with just 2 draw cards. Like, this reminds me of that. Or like, actually, this is... I can't think of a combo that where like you get energy and then you draw a card, but like, I'm sure there is one in Slay the Spire. Like, this definitely reminds me of Slay the Spire loops, which I've done so many of. I've wasted so many hours of my time. What? No more modulation is allowed this round? They actually stopped infinites? They actually... Oh my god. Oh my god. What the fuck? Now, how often can you do it on round 1? It's impossible on round 1. Round 2 is the earliest you can do it. Is the difference between doing it or not really just 3 draws? It's energy. It's not the draws, it's the energy. Like, the reason the Electro deck ends, like the Electro Havoc deck ends at some point, is because it just doesn't have enough energy. Lol, they actually stopped infants, but is there a point to do it after 100 of them? Yeah, it's funny. Like... Like, imagine what kind of number I could hit. But like, let's see what's the max though. Because I'm pretty sure you can go a little bit beyond the current maximum. Also, like, I can discard this. Actually, I can transform this. For more. Or actually, if I have a second Havoc Warrior, is it gonna allow me to modulate more? Is this per warrior or is this just a hard cap? I'm gonna have to try some other time. And I'm gonna need to put all my stuff in the back line so that they survive for as long as possible, and Fallacy can kill my opponents instead, because Fallacy is the only tanky one. What's Zani's passive even? Crit rate. Crit rate of 1 costs, yeah. Like that's ever gonna matter. They knew what they were doing with Zani's active. They knew. Anyway, either way, nobody can ever say that I don't know how to deck build ever again. Wait, after I do Zani's skill, the cards in my hand glow green as if I can play them. That's so funny. Can I time it? No. No, I can't. This might be the first YouTube short I actually need to make a custom thumbnail for, cause like, holy shit, this one's gonna bang. This one's gonna go hard. Or I could straight up turn this into a video. But like, I've got other stuff to work on, so I don't know when I'm gonna upload it. But yeah. Oh wait, they are already modulated? Sagittario? No, it's limited to 100. Wait. Wait, I wonder if I didn't play Fallacy, could I have played the hope that I lose with this one? Like, I had a bunch of power, but what if I lose the round? Like if I lose the round, I can have another round for 100 modulations. No, but then my stuff has so much strength though. Okay, that scared me. Oh, you mean when I stopped? No, I was just texting Tacti. Wait, let me just text him. Yeah, he's asking me how I fixed it. Let me tell him. Uh, what was the name of this thing? I'm explaining the infinite term. A second. But yeah. Holy shit. You're gonna do about 1,100 damage? That's crazy. Anyway. Fight. Let's see how much damage I actually do. Was that a 57,000 to an echo? It only deals 54 to the opponent. I had about 1,000 power. I had 1,000 power. Hope that was anticlimactic. Fuck this game. Yeah, yeah. Oh, that was fucking crazy. Wait. What if I told you I could break this further? There's enough space in my hand for one more brick. And you know what's a brick that I could put in the deck? That would make me deal more damage? Not to enemies. It's not to enemies, let's be very clear. But if I dump one Havoc Warrior and I put in one Whiff-Waff, how much damage could I do? Ooh. Show me the deck, I gotta copy it. It's literally all of the neutrals, like the draw twos and that stuff. Then it was 2 Havoc Warrior, now I'm down to 1. 2 Sagittario, 2 Nimbus Wraith, 2 Chop Chop, 2 Deer Stack. Endless challenge. Difficult. Duel. Oh. Oh, the poor Bellingo. The poor Bellingo. Let's stack infinite whiff-waffs. Bro, 8 hours. I last checked out the stream when I was in work. Surely this TCG can't be that good. No, we've been trying to figure out an infinite for the past hour or so. I just did it. We found an infinite. It's not like the game isn't good, but it's really fun. You know? Like figuring out an infinite is crazy. Also, like I'm pretty sure you can do the infinite on round 2. And like theoretically you don't need Zani, so you can make it consistent with Zhang Liao. Like I think Zhang Liao makes it so that you can reliably, consistently pull off the infinite on round 2. With this you can completely officially say it's just like Yu-Gi-Oh! Actually, Yu-Gi-Oh! Has very few infinites. Yu-Gi-Oh! Has surprisingly little infinites. But yeah, it is like Yu-Gi-Oh! It definitely is very Yu-Gi-Oh!-esque, let me tell you that much. Let's pass. And round 3 we go for the infinite with infinite damage. Let's not forget the infinite damage part. But finding one Havoc Warrior from 20 cards might be a bit tough. Yeah, but like if you want to play the consistent version, you play 2 of them. I'm not doing the consistent thing, I'm doing the biggest number. Wait. I shouldn't be doing Zani. They removed them, there should be none, but historically. Well, yeah, but like... when you compare it to MTG, it has like MTG has like thousands of infinites. Also, I'm not gonna do it with Zani. I just realized Arrow Rover can give more damage. But like, yeah, it's like... technically, there's not there's no infinites right now in Yu-Gi-Oh! Or at least they're very, very hard to pull off, but it's like they've learned their lesson. Almost everything has a hard once per turn. But like in like Magic the Gathering, almost nothing has a hard once per turn. They have tapping, but tapping is not anywhere close to the same thing. If anything, you could say tapping is a soft once per turn. Echo. Let me pick tactics. Rover. Oh, how do I pick Rover for that fight? Can I pick Rover for the Endless Challenge? Please? Thank you. Echo, this, build deck. Duel. This just sends me into the duel with... Oh no, I can select her here. Increase your Echo strength. I'm gonna hit the biggest Echo damage number. Of course I fucked that up. What does strength do? Increase the damage to echoes. Like the damage echoes do to each other. So the goal here is, since I'm gonna be modulating a bunch, like Rover makes it so that passively she gives a random echo +1 strength each time you modulate, and her active gives everybody strength. So theoretically, if I do it 100 times and I have like 200 energy, I could go for like, I could have like probably 100,000, like 200,000 kind of damage. You know? I could delete my opponent's echoes. I could delete them. Are any of these a Havoc Warrior? No, this one isn't. This one also is. Oh, this is my Havoc Warrior. There we go. Let me put a Whiff Waff on top. Let me dump this. Get another Sagittario. Good night. Good night. Okay, there she is. You know what? I'm just gonna get some more energy so I can keep playing them. I just need one more. 2 more is also really good, yep. I don't need the Dearness Knight right now. Actually, I should probably play a hand. Boost the damage at this one. I should play a boar. There we go. Fallacy. I'm almost at the infinite. I have it, okay. I mean, I'm gonna stack a little bit more, because I kinda have to. Like, I'm gonna stack more whiff-waffs. But now I'm, like, actually at the infinite. There we go. There's the infinite. And actually I can put in more whiff-waffs, right? So I can do like whiff-waff, knight, draw. Whiff-waff, knight, draw. And because I have more draw, it's not the end of the world. Whiff-waff, draw. Knight, draw. Knight, draw. Whiff-waff, draw. Draw 2, knight, draw. Whiff-waff, draw. Knight, draw. By the way, does the superpower stack? Like, does the stacking up to 99 times? Does each one give me... I don't know, I guess we'll see. Because if not, Rover's just the best thing to... the best way to do this. Let's go back to the Knight Infinite. Actually, whiff-waff, draw. Whiff-waff, draw. Whiff-waff, draw. Whiff-waff, draw. Whiff-waff, draw. Whiff-waff, draw. Knight, whiff-waff, draw. Whiff-waff, draw. Whiff-waff, knight, draw. Draw. And now I think I have enough whiff-waffs. Like, I haven't done the math on the optimal amount of whiff-waff to knight ratio. I'm not gonna lie to you. I don't know what the optimal amount of knights is to play in the combo, but this should be good enough. Like, I don't know what the strength to knight ratio should be. Or the strength to whiff-waff ratio should be. But I think I have like 10 whiff-waffs. Like, how many do I have? Um, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. I have like, yeah, I have like 20 of them. Oh no, I have way more than that. I have like 30 of them. So yeah, I should go for strength now. Because I don't think they stack with each other. Because if they do, honestly, 30 of them is enough. 30 of them would break the energy limit, I'm pretty sure. like if they stack 20% 99 times is like what? I'm actually not sure how much that would be. No more modulation around? Allowed? Okay, cool. Now's the time to spam E. Unfortunately, it only gives 1 strength, but I mean, with the amount of damage bonus it has, this should be enough. Also, I should play the Final Night for a little bit more energy, because if Whiff-Waff plus Night can deal like thousands upon thousands of damage on a 3 strength character, it can probably deal even crazier numbers on a much bigger strength character. In fact, I'm gonna remove everybody else. So actually, I can also do this. I just realized. I'm gonna remove everybody else from my team, so this one can hit my opponent. Like, I know it doesn't have a lot of like defenses, but I just needed to hit once. Shadowverse tomorrow, by the way. And then 5.7 in GITCG. I can't wait to break both of them like this. Well, I won't be able to because they're designed for multiplayer. Core echoes can be reconstructed. Come on. Also, I want to see something. Can I? Is it? Okay, yeah. Genuinely no modulation. It's not for every single one. It's not for Havoc Warrior. Also, I forgot to do this last time. I didn't remove all my whole hand. Let's see how much it can hit for. 66 strength, so many stacks of Wuthering. Oh, it's frozen. But like... Can you... I'm pretty sure that was not it. I'm pretty sure it didn't even hit. Okay, so... Next... I'm gonna have to do it without Fallacy. I'm gonna have to do it with Hecate. I'm just gonna do it one more time, and then Dream is over. And I'm guessing nobody's watching anyway, but yeah. Like, I'm pretty sure everybody left after the combo, which I don't blame them. I too would leave after the combo. Okay, this is... There we go. We have the warrior. We have this. We have this. Honestly, draw me some cards. I want to get to the Nimbus. None of these are the Nimbus. There we go. The Nimbus was dealing 2000 damage with like, what, 3 strength? Okay, okay. I feel like we can cook, for sure. Okay, I should have enough of them now for the knights to be energy positive, right? Okay, it's only a +2. I want more than that. Now it should be enough. Let's get to the infinite. Actually, I don't think. I think I might have messed it up. No, 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 no. We're safe. Yep, we're safe. I almost did mess it up. Almost. Now it's time to get some energy. Okay, no more modulations. Gives you a random guy strength, remove the others now instead of at the end. No, it overrides it anyway. Like, it's not, no, it's not on a random other one. It also is on this one, but like, yeah, you override the strength every time. I'm just doing it for the, like, I'm just getting a bunch of energy to do it with the active. If only the active gave 2 strength instead of just 1. Let's see, do the whiff stack. They probably do. But like, let's see too. Let's see if they do. Was that 465,000? Huh? Wait, he's soloing them. Wait, the little guy's soloing them. Holy shit. And he's gonna deal like 100 damage. He has like 100 power. No shot. Like, if somebody can do them, like somebody can probably do the math on like the optimal combo where as much damage as possible, as much echo damage as possible, but like, I'm gonna be real with you, I don't care. 450,000 is Still ridiculous. I don't care about those. Anyway, that should be it for today. That's I did everything. I know there's technically more to do in the card game, but like, let's be real. This is good enough. It's 11:30.
Oh.
Good night and good tonight.